Here's a fun fact for you. Starting from 2010, supercars in racing classes became more high-tech and insanely fast. They started incorporating hybrid technology, like in the McLaren P1 GT, R and Porsche 918 RSR, blending eco-friendly ideas with pure speed. It's like watching a rocket and a race car have a baby. Who knew sustainability could look this good on the racetrack? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown ends. Don't leave me hanging here with no options for chaos on wheels. Get those selections in and let's see which one dominates this race. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one hand, you've got the Ferrari F12 Berlinetta, known for its balance and power, and on the other, the Lamborghini Aventador SV, famous for its aggressive styling and raw speed. Both cars are beasts. But considering the track is the New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval, which has a mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, I'd probably lean toward the Lamborghini. Its V12 engine and sharper handling might give it the edge in those twisty moments. But, hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Sometimes the car's personality wins over the driver's skill. If these AI are feeling confident, we could be in for a wild ride. I'd place my bets with the Lamborghini. But don't be surprised if the Ferrari surprises us. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval, and leading the pack is Bot Shotsky's in a 2014 Porsche 918 Spider. Looks like they've got a pretty good shot at staying at the front for now. Shotsky's has taken an early lead. with Cloud Surfer 69 right behind in second place. Naturalium Lucky is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Pondon is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Morning Stars is creeping up to 4th. The Chaotic Weirdo is also on the rise, moving up to 6th. Rex and Sarah is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Big Boy Bets is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 26th. Apex Milk Bag is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Belthine the Beast is climbing up to 7th place. Pondon is also moving up to 9th. The Grand Enchanter and Pondon are nose to nose for 9th place. Scrooge Champ is really having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack. Sasatura is right behind him now. Basho Grindy is making a small climb up to 10th place, inching closer to the leaders. Morning Startle has climbed to 3rd place. Exhaust 21 has moved up to 17th. Video 9 and Exhaust 21 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Morning Starcell is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Basho Grande is climbing up to 9th place. Le Kaiju is moving up to 12th place. Exhaust 21 is climbing to 15th place. Big Boy Bets is making a move to 20th place. Laura Biolab is advancing to 23rd place. H2 Hova is driving a Dodge Viper SCR, known for its raw power and aggressive handling. They're currently in the middle of the pack, so it looks like they're battling to move up rather than cruising comfortably. Grampy Durf is climbing to 4th place. Edzos 21 is making a move to 13th. Yaxinta Box and Axton Hits are nose to nose for 15th. Edzos 21 is climbing to 11th place. The Grand Enchanter is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Yaxinta Box is making a move to 15th. The Chaotic Weirdo is inching closer to Belthane the Beast, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Edzos 21 is climbing up to 11th place. Day 39 is making moves to 19th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Belthane East are neck and neck for 7th place. Edzos 21 is closing in on Pondon, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Jackshinta Box and Orange Funk are locked in a tight fight for 14th. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 5th place. Naturalian Lucky and Apex Milkbag are still neck and neck for that spot. Bacho Grande is now in 8th place, closing in. Edzos 21 is climbing to 8th place. Big Boy Bets is now in 16th. Anonymous Ninity 3 has inched up to 21st. Shotskis is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to finish at the top, unless something unexpected happens. Edzos 21 just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Bato Grand and Edzos 21 are nose to nose for 8. Scrooge Champ is closing in on Toadette, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Edzos 21 and Belthane the Beast are nose to tail for 7th place. Pondon is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9. Well, look at that. Shotskis just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new speed king on the block. Congratulations. Wow, Shotskis really showed everyone how it's done. Great job, Shotskis. You've definitely earned that victory. I guess the other cars are just going to have to try harder next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1978 Porsche 935/78. It's got that legendary turbocharged power, and that racing pedigree that might give it the edge on a technical track like the New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course. Plus, with its history in endurance racing, it's probably got the durability and handling to navigate the twists and turns better than some of the other more road-oriented options. But hey, maybe that Ferrari 512 BBL or the Lancia Stratos Turbo could surprise us if they get into the rhythm. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven machine will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad you could rejoin us. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing chaos. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The gang rate driving the 1980 Ford Capri Zaxbyed is definitely bringing some vintage European flair, probably with a lot of agility and sharp handling. On the other hand, La Croissant 1980 with the 1979 Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX is all about muscle and brute strength, likely to dish out more power down the straightaways. If this were a sprint, I'd give a slight edge to the Ford for its potential nimbleness. But over the course of the race at New Hampshire's road course, where handling and balance matter a lot, I think the Monza might have a slight advantage with its raw power. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this one comes down to who's better at navigating those tricky turns. I'd put my money on La Croissant 1980, but don't quote me. I love a good underdog story. Alright Aaron, the race kicks off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course, and leading the pack is the Group 5 bot Daragaz, driving a classic 1980 Ford Capri Zaxbyed. Looks like they've got some vintage charm on their side to start on pole. Daragaz has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Marty Freeze is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Cobracle is in third, hanging tight but already a bit off the pace. Bexmar is on the move, climbing 3 places to 12. Aerotech is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Nulavi is making a charge, passing 3 cars to settle in 26. Yesnin 96 is on the move, climbing to the 19th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Rowdy Zerolf is also making progress, now in 25th after a similar surge. Its Thera pair is having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 30. It's Theraper slicing through the field, now just a few seconds behind Tryhard Triad. Big Boy Bets has climbed to 2nd place, making a nice move. Cobracle is also on the rise, now in 4th, chasing the leaders. Cobracle just snuck into 3rd place. Cobracle and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 2nd. Donut Sonther 3 is climbing up to 9th. Timborghini, Tuba advances to 11th place. Togonet DTV climbs to 12th place. Betsmar and Togonet DTV are nose to tail for 12th. Betsmar is climbing to 12th place. Cheese in the Shower is now 24. Ren Kauri has moved up to 26. Tugonit DTV is climbing up to 12th place. Schmerzen Live and Betsmar are nose to nose for 13. Basho Grand is making a move to 20. Mr. Wolf J is climbing to 20 place. Trihat is also moving up to 27. Looks like some steady progress. Timborghini Tuba advances to 10 place. Aerotech climbs to 16 place. Your Instinct and Erotic are battling closely for the 16th spot. Cobracle just sneaked into second place, leaving the rest of the pack wondering what hit them. Tugonit DTV is closing in on Cerealia, but still has some work to do to catch up. Tugonit DTV and Cerealia are locked in a close fight for 11th, so expect some fireworks soon. Cobracle is closing in on Basket and Fee, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Schmerzenlave is making a move on Betsmar, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up the ranks, moving one spot up to take 8th place. Timborghini Tuba climbs to 8th place. Everlasting Apex is right behind, fighting for that spot. Tugonit DTV advances to 11th. The race is heating up at the back. Timborghini Tuba advances to 8th place. Betsmar climbs to 12th place. Cerealia and Betsmar are nose to nose for 12th. Schmerzen Live is climbing to 13th place. Mr. Wolf J is now in 18th. Cheese and Dash Hour has moved up to 23rd. Mr. Wolf J and Your Instinct are still neck and neck for 17th place. Basho Grand just gained one spot to 23rd. Trehartriat is climbing 2 spots to 25th. Cobracle is climbing to the top spot. Bacho Grande and Screwchamp are still locked in a close fight for 22nd. Rain Kaori is inching forward to 25th. Timborghini Tuba is climbing up to 7th place. Trihat is making a move to 26th. Tugonit DTV and Dongdazon 3 are nose to tail for 10th place. Screwchamp just gained one spot, now sitting in 21st. Schmerzenliebe is really taking the scenic route, dropping to 20. Cerealia just snuck into 13, and Detoxes is right behind at 14. The race is heating up. Schmerzenlig is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 30. Yesnin 196 is inching closer to Your Instinct, closing the gap by over a second. Scrooge Champ is climbing up one spot to 20. Wow, Cobracle pulled off the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! Cabrackle really took the checkered flag this time. Great job! Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Spa circuit, I might lean towards the 2017 Porsche 911 1GT2 RS. It's known for its incredible balance, grip, and raw speed, which are essential on a challenging track like Spa. Plus, its agility and power make it a strong contender for those long, twisty sections, and the legendary bends. Of course, with so many wild machines on the list, I wouldn't be surprised if something more exotic or aggressive pulled off a surprise win. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will reign supreme. Hurry up and make your choice. Well, looking at those cars, I'd say Generate has the edge with that pretty recent Porsche. The 911 GT2 RS is known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Spa. Mr. Rush's Ford GTX09 is a bit of a classic and might surprise us. But in a race like this, I'd put my money on Generate. That Porsche is practically built for fast corners and straight lines alike. Let's see if Mr. Rush can pull off an upset. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Spa, and leading the pack is Bot BioArt in a 2012 Pagani Huayra. Looks like they're ready to set the pace early on. BioArt is leading the pack, holding the front spot. Dr. Felix is right behind in second. Rotary Boy Gaming Studios is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle at the start. Bragu climbs to fourth place. Bragu and Rotary Boy Gaming Studios are nose-to-nose for third. Taiti 61 and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Bragu is climbing fast into second place. Dr. Felix and Fragout are nose-to-nose for that second spot. Taiti 61 is inching up to fifth place. Buffinin is climbing up to sixth place. The Goldnerd is now 9. Bleach Mepsi is making a move to 22nd. Buffinin is climbing nicely to 5th place. Simple Markers is also advancing to 7th. Krich is making a move to 20th. Kikrich and Soprothri are locked in a close fight for 19th. The Goldnerd is climbing up to 8th place. Lord Buttrell is sneaking into 28th. Anything else happening on the track? Bragu and BioArt are nose-to-nose at the front. Buffinin just slipped into 4th place. Bleach Mepsi and Bill the Old Guy are locked in a close fight for 21st. Bragu is now in 1st place. Buffinin has moved up to 3rd. Taiti 61 is in 5th. The race is heating up with some steady climbing. The Goldnerd and Simple Markers are nose to tail for 7th place. Frankie and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Super Sigi is climbing up one spot to 13th. The Goldner just overtook someone to take 7th place. Frankie is climbing to 9th. Super Sigi is making a move to 12th. The race is heating up. TT61 and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Simpler Markers and Big Goldnerd are also locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Super Sigi just gained one spot and is now in 11th. Buffinin is climbing to 2nd place. Super Sigi is now in 10th. Aerotech has moved up to 21st. Taiti 61 and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 11th. Schmerzenliebe is inching into the top 16. Super Sigi just overtook someone to move up to 9th place. Platnumera and Woodwolf are nose-to-nose for 13th. The Goldnerd and Rotary Boy Gaming Studios are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Egener and Platnumera are locked in a close fight for 14th. The Goldnerd is climbing up to 6th place. Sparkles has gained 1 spot and is now in 22nd. Trish and Spikeballs are nose to tail for 22nd. DT61 and Dr. Felix are nose to tail for 4th place. Super Sigi is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 7th. Mutwolf is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 12th. Wow, Fragoot really outdid themselves. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for them. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Fragoot really pulled off an unexpected victory. Congratulations on winning. You truly raced like a champion. Looks like the AI has some surprises up its sleeve today. Here's a fun fact about the 1992 Jaguar XJ220. It was actually the fastest production car in the world for a brief time. It could hit a top speed of over 212 miles per hour. And despite being a super speedy machine, it was also known for its sleek design and luxury feel, making it a perfect blend of speed and style. Not bad for a car that looked like it came straight out of a sci-fi movie, right? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before the countdown runs out. Don't be that person who misses out because you hesitated. Get those choices in and let's see which AI-powered beast takes the checkered flag. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, I'd say it's a classic case of guesswork. Since they're both in the same amazing car at a great track, I'd put my money on whoever's feeling the most daring today. But honestly, it's probably going to come down to who's got the better nerves and maybe a little bit of luck. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Kalabagi. And leading the pack is Bada Blaze in a 1992 Caesata Mort Order 416T Classic. Supercar vibes. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. And Ablaze is taking an early lead, with Chosinskost right behind in second place. Jaimez is holding on to third for now, but expect some early action to shake things up. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing to 6th place. Oskzerot has gained 2 spots and is now 7th. Josh Biosh is also moving up 2 spots, settling into 9th. Zadimoji James is on a roll, climbing to 13. Frankenbouts and Rowdy Zerov are also making moves, both up 3 spots. Looks like a busy midfield. Josh Biosh is climbing to 9th place. Senner Savage is advancing to 13. SNR Savage and Gesterone 33,796 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Oskatsarat is climbing fast into 3rd place. Wanga Tank 7272 is making a move into 7th. Double is inching into 10th. The race is heating up. Hey there, Skeksis Beau Prix. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us for some AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some virtual speed and a bit of fun commentary. Zadimoji Jamis is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Oskzerot is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Pumpkin of Glory is gaining ground, moving up to 5th. Double and Josh Biosh are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Yesteron 133,796 is climbing up to 12th. Rowdy Zerov is inching into the top 20, moving up to 17th. Oskzerot takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Zadimoji James advances to 10th place. Rowdy Zerov moves up to 16th. Rowdy Zerov and Lyra Shea are nose-to-nose for 15th. NRA Savage is climbing up 1 spot to 13th place. Theskis and SNR Savage are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Epic Sugar and Rowdy Zerov are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Zadimoji Jamis is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7. Mafia Mavi is having a rough patch, dropping 9 places to 17. Jaime is just nudged up 1 spot to 3rd. Mafia Mavi dropping 6 spots to 23rd dot. Looks like the struggle is real. Double and Josh Biosh are nose-to-nose for 9th place, probably exchanging some friendly trash talk. Frankenbud's climbing 2 spots to 16. Nice move. Niels, Frankenbuzz and Lirashe are locked in a close fight for 15. Things are heating up there. Pumpkin of Fury is climbing to 4th place. Zademoji Jamis is closing in on Wangatang 7-72, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Yesterone 33,796 is moving up to 10th place. Yesterone 33,796 is climbing up to 9th place. Senera Savage is now in 10. Double has moved into 11. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Zademoji Jamis is climbing to 6th place. Yesterone 133,796 is also moving up to 8. Lockjun 7 and Gesterone 33,796 are nose to tail for 8. Zademoji Jamis is inching closer to Chosin's coast, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Yesterone 133,796 is gaining on Wangdatang 7-72, cutting it down by 1.7 seconds. Engineer Savage is climbing up to 9th place, leaving the backmarkers behind. Zademoji Jamis is climbing up to 5th place. Yesterone 133,796 is closing in on Wangatang 7-272, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Double is making a move on Lockjun 7, closing the distance by just over a second. Wow! Uzxarad took the checkered flag. Looks like the gods of racing are on your side today. Well done. Wow! Uzxarad really took the checkered flag with style. Great job winning that race. You must be feeling like a true champion now. Everyone else better step up their game for next time. Oh, the 1990s slow cars racing class is like watching a parade where everyone forgot to pick up their speed. A fun fact is that many of those cars were more about style than substance. They often looked speedy on the outside, but inside they were basically grandma's shopping cart with a fancy paint job. It was more about the spectacle than the actual competition. So basically, it was the automotive equivalent of a turtle race, where everyone forgot to tell the turtles they're supposed to be racing. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Hurry up before they all zoom away without you. Hey there, Everlasting Apex and Skeksis Beau Prix. Looks like the chat's buzzing today. Maybe someone will pick a car and surprise us all. Or maybe not. But hey, that's the fun of it. Remember, if you want to join the race, just type !race with your favorite car number. Let's see who's got the luck today. Wow, this is quite the throwback battle. Skeksis Beau Prix, with that classic Mazda Miata, is probably betting on agility and handling, perfect for a tight circuit like Cleveland. On the other hand, Ixnobotixel with the Nissan Laurel might have the edge in raw power, especially with that older but potentially mighty engine. If I had to guess, I'd say Skeksis Beau Prix might just slide into the lead early on thanks to the Miata's nimbleness. But don't count out Ixnobotixel's Laurel, especially if it can hold on to its stability and take advantage of any straightaways. This race could really come down to how well those vintage machines are maintained, and the AI driving finesse. It's like a nostalgic showdown with a touch of modern racing chaos. Who do you think will get to the finish line first? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Cleveland Grand Prix, and up front we have Bot Dongredon 3 leading the pack. They're cruising in a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo, so you know, the speed of a snail on a Sunday stroll. Let's see if that classic slowpoke can hold the front or if the others will catch up. Chiapris has shot off the line and taken the lead. Dongredon 3 is right behind in second place. Shoebox TV is holding steady in third. Looks like a close battle already. Zotsfight is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. The Critical Egg is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to second place. Dongredon 3 and the Critical Egg are nose to tail, fighting for second. Shoebox TV is closing in on Donders on 3. Now just over a second behind. Vargalas Vet has moved up 1 place to 5th. Rosego Gaming has also gained 1 position, now 6th. Rosegold Gaming is climbing to 5th place. Vargalas Vet and Rosegold Gaming are nose to nose for 5th. Tyler is advancing to 9th place. The Critical Egg and the Empress are nose to nose for the lead. Rosegold Gaming just sneaked into 4th place. Tyler is climbing up to 8th. Looks like he's got a ladder. The Critical Egg is now in 1st place. Nyale Totep 988 has climbed to 15th. Zots Fired is gaining on Archer 192, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Rosegold Gaming is closing in on Donjas on 3, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are neck and neck for 3rd place. Vargalas Vet and Shoebox TV are also battling hard for 5th position. Rosegold Gaming is gaining ground and now in 3rd place. Donguts on the 3, and Rosegold Gaming are nose to nose for 3rd. Tyler is climbing up to 6th. Shoebox TV is closing in on Donders on 3, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Gliding Penguin is climbing up 1 spot to 8th place. Wolf's Light and Team Tenatia are locked in a close fight for 11th. Everlasting Apex just made a nice jump to 23rd place. Tylera is now 5th. Gliding Penguin has moved up to 7th. The race is heating up. Filthy Old Guy and Trihard Triad are nose to tail for 8th place. Team Tinatea and Vargalas Vet are locked in a tight duel for 10th. Wolf's Light and Team Tinatea are battling it out for 11th. T Empress is closing in on the Critical Egg, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Tyler is climbing up to 14th place. Filthy Old Guy is advancing 2 spots to 7th. Filthy Old Guy and Shoebox TV are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Trihard Triad is slicing into Gliding Penguin's lead, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 11th place. Dre 192X is also moving up, now in 12th. Filthy Old Guy advances to 6th place. Team Tinatea climbs to 9th. Tina and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 8th. Team Tinatea is climbing to 8th place. Arshiro 192 is gaining ground, now only 2 spots behind in 16th. Tokidokibri is closing the gap on Archer 192, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. The Empress is gaining on the Critical Egg, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Rosegold Gaming is hot on the Empress's tail now. Filthy Old Guy is making a move on Dongazon 3, looking to overtake soon. Rosegold Gaming just climbed to 2nd place. Wolf's Light is now in 9th. G192X moved up to 11. Tyler is really making a move on the Empress, closing the gap by a whole second. The Field Guy and Dongas on 3 are nose to nose for 5th place. Tokidoki Bray is on the hunt for Zots Fired, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Congratulations to the Critical Egg on winning the Cleveland Grand Prix. Looks like they really egged on the competition to crack under pressure. Well done. Oh wow, congratulations to the Critical Egg. What a fantastic win. Looks like they really took the lead and showed us all how it's done. Nice job. And a big shout out to Skex's Beaupré for winning the bet race. They get to claim that classic 1996 Mazda Miata. It. That's one sweet ride, perfect for those retro streetcar vibes. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Chevrolet Camaro. It's got that sleek, aggressive design, and a reputation for handling twists and turns pretty well. The Mustang is a classic, but when it comes to a race like the Cleveland Grand Prix, I'd say the Camaro might just have a slight edge in agility and cornering. But honestly, it's going to be a close race between these two muscle monsters. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so get those choices in before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will dominate the track. Alright, both are solid choices with some American muscle behind the wheel. The Chevrolet Camaro and the Ford Mustang are both known for their performance. But the real question is which AI has the edge on Cleveland's twists and turns. If I had to make a guess, I might lean slightly towards the Camaro because of its reputation for more precise handling in race scenarios. But hey, the Mustang isn't far behind and could surprise us with some horsepower-driven moves. It's going to be a close call. And honestly, I'm just here for the drama of the race. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Cleveland Grand Prix. And leading the pack is Bot 5 and 0 Guy in a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like they're off to a solid start from pole. But let's see if they can keep that momentum going. Five seconds in and Favin 0 Guy is leading the pack. Tuner is holding second place, trying to keep up. Dr. Felix is in third, but no doubt eyeing those front positions. Ren Kaori is on a roll, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. And Body Notes has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Adanut 44 and Lynn Lilac are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Adanut 44 and Lynn Lilac are nose to nose for 7th place. Crystal 33 is inching up to take 9th. Imgus Platinum is also climbing to 10th. Crystal 33 and Imgus Platinum are locked in a close fight for 9th. Erotic just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Rauditsarov and another driver are nose to nose for 18th. Velocitor 14 is also climbing up 1 spot to occupy 20th. Crystal 33 and Adanut 44 are nose to tail for 8th place. Kufo just gained 1 spot, now in 24th. Cheromitsy Roses and Kufo are also fighting hard for 24th. Zalicha Domity 1 is climbing to 25th place. Sergei Mingay is also moving up to 26th. Looks like they're both feeling aggressive today. Brando Booster is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class. They are currently in 26th place, so not exactly making waves, but still in the race. Crystal 33 and Adanut 44 are nose to tail for 8th place. T-Bomb just snuck into 17th, climbing 1 spot. Jamasta Tegama 9000 is driving a 2008 Mercedes C200 in the WTC class IT1. Their race isn't looking great with no recorded lap time, so they might be stuck or out of the race. Rauditsarov is gaining ground, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Balsamikvint 483 and Velocitor 14 are locked in a tight fight for the 20th spot. T-Boam is driving a 2006 BMW 320 in the WTC class Dado. They're currently in 15th place, with a best lap time of 1:21.259. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much headway. TV Boom just climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Someone in G Master the Gamma 9000 are nose to nose for 17th. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to climb into 12th place. Cheruga Merazah and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for that 12th spot. T-Bomb and Waldo are locked in a close fight for 14th. Cheruga Merazah just sneaked into the 12th place. Cheru Mitsurosis and Circamin Gate are nose to nose for 26th. N-body notes just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Kilo Juliet Delta and N-body notes are nose-to-nose for that spot. T-Bomb and Waldo are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing fast into 4th place. Lilac is making moves into 6th. T-Bomb is sneaking up to 14th. Looks like everyone's got their eyes on the prize. Lilac and N-body notes are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Waldo is climbing up to 14th. Someone just overtook one spot to take 17th. Ren Kaori is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC Class Austin. They're currently in 17th place, with a best lap time of 1:22.818. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Dr. Felix is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 13. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. N-body notes is also making moves, now in 4th. Wow, 5 and Serogai really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow. 5 knots and a guy. Congratulations. You must have driven that car like a true legend. Great race. Enjoy your victory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. It's known for its sporty handling and agility, which should give it an advantage on the twists and turns of the Brasilia circuit. The older cars might have a bit more character, but the Alfa Romeo 156 GTA is built for performance that could really shine in a race like this. The Volvo and Vauxhall options seem a bit more suited for comfort than speed, so I'll keep my bets on the Italian flair. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace as these AI cars race without your input. Don't miss out on the fun. This is quite the matchup. We've got Cliffzone in a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate and Riswachingio in a 1998 Ford Mondeo. Both are classic but definitely not speed demons. The Volvo Estate might have a bit more weight and stability, but the Mondeo has a reputation for decent handling. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Ford for agility. Still, don't underestimate the charm of that old Volvo. It could surprise us all with some old school endurance. Let's see who takes the win on Brasilia. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Brasilia track, and leading the pack is the bot Cliffzone in a classic 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Who would have guessed this old-timer would be on pole today? Cliffzone has shot to the front, leading the pack. Riswachingio is holding strong in second place. Icar 77 is hanging tight in third, but don't blink or they might slip back. Riswachingio and Cliffzone are nose to nose for the lead. Botgamonen just climbed one spot to sit in fourth. Drelitsko and Botgamonen are locked in a close fight for fourth place. Axton Hits is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nadirobe Starks is also on the move, up 3 spots to 15th. Riswachingio is holding strong at the front, now in first place. Sherogamerzach is climbing fast into 4th place. Drelitsko and Zach are nose to nose fighting for that 4th spot. Buckyboard is making a move up to 13th. Buckyboard advances to 12th place. Nidzerob Stocks climbs to 14th place. Max Beerley moves up to 16th place. Max Beerley is climbing up to 15th place. Whip 3, Out 25 is making a move to 20th place. Cliffzone is holding the lead, but Riswachingio is right behind, so it's a close battle. Neither has made a move yet, so expect some fireworks soon. Tessatura is driving a 1995 Seat Ibiza in the Group N Class OIA. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're holding a middle position but haven't made any big moves yet. Wolfslight and Botgamonin are neck and neck for 6th place. Netzeropstarks just gained one spot to move into 13th. Gassatur and Neropstarks are battling it out for the 13th position. Wolfslight is climbing to 6th place. Buckybird is now in 11th. Max Beerley has moved into 14th. Crystal 33D is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. They are currently in 10th place and haven't made much progress. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Botgamoning is driving an Alfa Romeo 156 GTA from 1998. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Rumia Fist 13 is driving a 1983 Toyota E86. They're currently in the 20th position, so not quite the front runner, but still in the game. Crystal 33 is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race for now. Nestic is driving a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. They are currently in 11th place, holding a steady position but not making any major moves yet. Axton Hits is driving a Peugeot 306 Maxi, a car known for its agility and compact size. Their race looks rough with a very slow lap time, likely due to issues or a strategic gamble. Crystal 33 and Botgamonin are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Nedzeropstarks just snuck into 12th and Max Beerley is now 13th, climbing up the ladder. Max Beerley and Mizeropstarks are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Bozo just gained one spot and is now in 16th. Josh Bjosh and Fuzo are battling it out for 16th place. Crystal 33 advances to 8th place. Max Beerley climbs to 12th place. Mizeropstarks and Max Beerley are neck and neck for 12th. Haha, looks like the chat's feeling the love, or maybe just throwing around some mysterious emotes again. Either way, we're all here for some high-speed chaos, Erassi or not. Keep your eyes on the prize, folks, because those cars are sliding, racing, and maybe even plotting to take the lead. Stay tuned! Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Enjoy the victory. Wow. Reese Wachinjo really smashed that race. Congrats on taking the win. They definitely earned that top spot. Looks like they're the one to beat today. Sure. Did you know that the 1962 Morgan Plus 4 is famous for its classic design and actually has a steel body on a wooden frame? It's like a slice of automotive history with a pretty quirky twist. It's not exactly the fastest on the track, but it definitely has a charm that's hard to beat. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to do it or forever hold your peace. Make your choice before the clock runs out and see which ride takes the crown. Don't make me pick for you. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. On one hand, we have King Malcolm X in a 1977 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am 2. It's got that muscle car vibe. Lots of power but maybe a little less finesse around those tight corners. On the other hand, Rummy Fizz 13 is racing a 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite, which is more of a vintage marvel and probably a handful to control at high speeds, especially on a modern circuit like PAL. Considering the track's twists and turns, I'd lean towards the Trans Am because of its raw power and more modern handling, even if it's not as historic. But don't count out that classic charm from the Bugatti, which might be a little slower but could surprise us with some old-school elegance and agility. If I had to place a playful bet, I'd say the Trans Am might just edge out because of its more aggressive aerodynamics and easier maneuverability today. But honestly, it's anyone's race with these two. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Circuit de Pau, and look at that. Bjorn Art is starting on pole in a 1962 Lincoln Continental. Classic American muscle, trying to take the lead right from the start. Let's see if vintage charm can outpace the modern machines. King Malcolm Merckx is leading the race, followed closely by Bjorn Art in second place. Rumi F13 is currently in third position. Looks like a tight start so far. Rumi F13 and Bjorn Art are nose to tail for second place. Marty Freeze just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Marty Freeze and Bass Kitten TV are locked in a close fight for fifth. Rumi F13 is climbing nicely into second place. Marty Freeze is also making the move up 2 spots, now in fourth. Skakes' Beau, Pre and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for fourth place. Looks like a good scrap. Grampy Scherf is climbing to sixth place. Skakes' Beau, Pre and Grampy Scherf are nose to tail for fifth. Shoebox TV is inching up to 7th. Grampy Scherf just moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Skakes' Beau, Pre and Grampy Scherf are nose to nose for 5th. Reditero Activa Vixen is chipping away at XOS's lead, now just 1.9 seconds behind. King Malcolm Merckx is leading the race in a 1977 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am N. Looks like he's been holding steady at the front. No signs of trouble so far. Shoebox TV is climbing to 6th place. Rowdy Zerolf is pushing up to 16th. Looks like some movement in the midfield. Marty Freeze is inching closer to Bjorn Art, chipping away at the gap. Rowdy Zerolf is hot on Quiz 44's tail, closing in fast. Hey Neighbor, great to see you back. Hope you've been well. Glad you could join us for some AI car racing action. Grampy Scherf is creeping closer to Marty Freeze, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Boone 19 and Bass Kitten D are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Memory Dar is climbing up the field, moving into 13th. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 3rd place. Bjorn Art and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for that spot. Aira Fail is sneaking into the top 10. Buffin 18 is climbing up to 8th place. Air Fael and Buffin 19 are battling hard for 9th. Reditero Active Vixen is closing in on Air Fael, shrinking the gap significantly. Shoebox TV is closing in on Grampy Scherf, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Buffin 19 is climbing up 1 spot to 8th place. Mermuda and XOSs are locked in a close fight for 12th. Mermuda is climbing up to 12th place. Rowdy Zerolf has moved into 13th place. XOSs and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail for 13th place. Marty Freeze is inching closer to Rummy Fizz 13, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Skakes' Beau, Pre and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for 6th place. Everlasting Apex is gaining on X-Oasis, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. They're also battling for 14th, so expect some fireworks there. Rumi Fistetin is closing in on King Malcolm X, the gap shrinking by 2.2 seconds. Buffininetin is gaining on Skeksis Beau Prix, closing the distance by 1.8 seconds. The battle for 7th place is heating up between Buffininetin and Skeksis Beau Prix Tioril. Rumi Fistetin is closing the gap on King Malcolm X by 2 seconds. Buffininetin has climbed 1 spot into 7th place. Skeksis Beau Prix and Buffininetin are now locked in a fierce duel for 7. Buffininetin is driving a 1973 Alpine of 110, 1600 SAE. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Skeksis Beau Prix. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite breaking away. Wow! King Malcolm X really took the crown. Guess they're the ruler of the circuit now? Well done. Wow, King Malcolm X really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your victory, you definitely earned it. Looks like all that racing skill paid off. Great job. Alright, here's a fun little tidbit about Group 3 racing cars. These vehicles are basically the rebellious teenagers of the racing world. They're not quite as strict as the top-tier classes, so they get to show off a bit more personality on the track. Think of them as the fun, slightly unruly cousins who still know how to bring the speed and style. It's like watching a high-speed fashion show with a turbocharged twist. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down fast. Make your picks before it's too late, or you'll end up with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and get those selections in. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The Chevrolet Corvair from 1969 has a bit of a quirky reputation, but is known for its nimbleness and unique handling. It might surprise us in those tight corners at Lime Rock. On the other hand, The Chevrolet Impala from 1967 is a bigger, heavier car, which could mean more stability at high speeds, but possibly a bit less agility on those sharp turns. Given the racing context, I might lean slightly towards Gozerobs with the Corvair, because its lighter weight and smaller size could give it an edge in maneuverability. But who knows? The Impala's sheer presence might put up a surprising fight. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Lime Rock Park, and leading the pack is Group 3's Bot Necrophantasm, in the vintage 1963 Tito Griffith 200. Looks like a classic battle is about to unfold. Necrophantasm has taken an early lead. Sputnik NZ is holding strong in second place. Skoserups is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Naibe is climbing up one spot to take third place. Naibe and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for second. Skoserups and Naibe are locked in a close fight for third. Naibe and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail fighting for second place. Rozigodgamin just climbed one spot to 11. Skoserups and Naibe are nose to nose for third place. Matthewsaurus Rex just nudged up one spot to 11. Matthewsaurus Rex and Etzoases are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Skoserups is climbing to third place. Famaka is closing the gap on Leorisel, now just over a second behind. Matthewsaurus Rex has moved into the top 10. Skoserups is closing in on Sputnik NZ, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Leorisel is climbing up to 6th place. Lucayu is climbing to 10th place. XOSS is closing in, just 1.8 seconds behind. Rozigodgaming has moved up to 12th. Matthewsaurus Rex is charging through the field, now in first place, after overtaking 13 cars. Necrophantasm is right on their tail, making it a tight race for the lead. Aerotech is driving a 1970 Lada 2101, which is known for its simplicity and durability. Looks like they are currently in the last place, so the race might be a bit of a challenge for them. Sputnik NZ is closing in on Skozerubs rapidly, just 7.6 seconds behind. Necrophantasm has overtaken someone to take the lead. Skozerubs is climbing 2 spots to second place. Skeksis just moved up to 4th place. Aerotek is gaining on Rosagald Gaming, closing the gap by over a second. Matthewsaurus Rex is right behind Aerotek now, closing in by 2 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 1966 MG MDB-8. Looks like they're struggling with pace, or maybe just taking it easy because their race seems to be going nowhere fast. Skozerubs is gaining on Necrophantasm, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Skeksis Bull Prey has climbed 1 spot into 3rd place. Naibe is narrowing the distance to Sputnik NZ by 1 second. Le Kaiju is driving a 1966 MG BG V8, which is known for its V8 power in a small package. They're currently in the middle of the pack in the group, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Naibe is now in 4th place. Quiz 44 is gaining on Lirusel, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Exoaces is catching Le Caillou, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Skozerubs is closing in on Necrophantasm, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Lirusel has climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Sputnik NZ and Lirusel are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Skeksis Bull is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 17.518, which is pretty solid but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own but might need a bit more speed to catch the top 2. Well, look at that Necrophantasm cruising to victory. Guess all those late nights in the garage finally paid off. Nice win! Wow, Necrophantasm took the victory. Big congratulations to them, what a race. And hey, Skeksis Beaupré, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim a classic 1963 TV, R. Griffith 200. Nice work on the daring moves. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Mugello circuit, I would go with the 2004 Koenigsegg CC8S, because while it's not the newest hypercar here, it's still a marvel of engineering with impressive speed and handling capabilities. Mugello's twists and turns demand agility and power, and I think this Swedish beauty might just have the edge over some of the older classics and muscle cars in the list. Plus, nothing beats the thrill of watching a relatively small but ferocious supercar tackle a demanding track. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get in there and make that decision before it's too late. Don't leave it to the last second, or you might end up with something that's as exciting as watching paint dry. Get those picks in. Hey, Ricky Marzero. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI racing action today. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, it's a true test of luck, and perhaps some secret racing superpower. Since we don't have any stats or background info, I'd say the car and driver synergy will be the deciding fact. But knowing how unpredictable AI can be, it's probably going to come down to who's feeling more you Superbird today. I'll go with the driver who looks the most confident sitting in that vintage beauty. So, let's see which one of these fabulous unknowns takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Mugello, and leading the pack is the Bot and Flash in a sleek 2011 back mono. Looks like they've got the pole position, ready to show off some precision driving. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Gravy Graves has shot off the line to take the lead. Adam Flash is right behind in second place, and Naibe is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Lotusos is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. D-Thirds is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 24th. Adam Flash is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Branda Booster is storming through the field, now in 25th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ashianriton is climbing steadily, now in 8th place after gaining 2 positions. Cherofikitten is making progress, now in 11th place after moving up 1 spot. Lotusos is climbing fast up to 3rd place. Gravy Graves and Lotusos are nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Ashinariton just gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Spikles and Belthangli Beast are nose to nose for 5th place. Patsorts and Itsara are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ihave Eczema just gained a spot and is now 19th. Ashanariton just nudged into 6th place. Spikles and Ashianriton are nose to nose for that spot. Big Goldnerd is creeping up to 12th. Lotusos is chipping away at Nibi, closing the gap by a second. 1. Ashianriton just climbed 2 spots to secure 4th place. Gravy Graves and Ashianriton are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Naiba is closing in on Adenflash, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Toadette and Velocitor 14 are fighting hard for the 13th spot. Ihave Eczema and Equinox Steel are locked in a close battle for 16. Ashianriton is gaining on Lotusos, closing the gap by 1.33 seconds. Patsorts and Spikeballs are nose to nose for 7th place. Cherofikitten and Buchizero are locked in a close fight for 10th. Patsorts is climbing up to 7th place. Itzeror is closing in on Spikeballs, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Toadette is moving up to 11th place. Cherofikitten and Toadette are nose to tail for 11th place. Ihave Eczema and Equinoxio are locked in a close fight for 16th. Lotusos is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap by 2.40 seconds. Cherofikitten has climbed 2 spots to take 10th place. Buchizero and Cherofikitten are nose to nose for 10th place. Toadette is climbing up to 11th place. Buchizero and Toadette are still neck and neck for that spot. Chmagichat is advancing to 19th place. Lotusos is climbing up to 2nd place. Cherofikitten has moved into 9th. Buchizero is now in 11th. The race is heating up. Cherofikitten is closing in on Spikeballs, cutting the gap by 1.40 seconds. Toadette has moved up 1 spot to take the 11th place. Velocitor 14 has also gained 1 position, now sitting in the 13th spot. Ashanariton is really closing in on Naibi, just 1.1 seconds behind now. Terrifikitten is climbing up to 8th place. Toadette is also making moves, now in 10th. Buchitero and Itsarua are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Velocitor 14 just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Begoldnerd and Velocitor 14 are also battling for 13th. So things are heating up there. Lotusos is really closing in on Adamflash now, just 3.4 seconds behind. Ashianritin is hot on Nibi's tail, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Toadette is climbing up the ranks, moving into 9th place. Lotusos is gaining on Adamflash, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Toadette is narrowing the distance to Terrifikitten by 1.3 seconds. Velocitor 14 is climbing up 1 spot to reach 13th place. Patsorts is climbing up to 6th place. Begoldnerd is inching closer to 13th. Velocitor 14 and Begoldnerd are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Naibe is closing in on Lotusos quickly, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Velocitor 14 has moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Begoldnerd and Velocitor 14 are now locked in a close fight for 13th place. Wow, Adamflash really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Adamflash really pulled off a spectacular win. Congratulations to them. That was some impressive driving. I guess all that practice really paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. Since 2010, street cars in the racing class have become more like supercars than just regular vehicles. Manufacturers started taking their high-performance models and tuning them for the track. So today, we see cars that look like they're ready for a weekend road trip, but can tear up a racetrack in seconds. It's like cars went from being practical to being part-time superheroes overnight. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your choices quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Noble M600 is a beast with that raw, unfiltered power. But the Maserati MC20 is all about sleek agility and modern tech. Lime Rock Park is tight and twisty. So I'm leaning towards the Mk20 for its nimbleness. But hey, the Noble's raw power could surprise us if it gets the right line. I'd say the Maserati might edge out in the end, but don't count out that Noble having a few tricks up its sleeve. It's going to be a close one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Lime Rock Park, and leading the pack is Bot Sergeminjate in a 2011 Ferrari 458 Italia. Starting from pole and ready to show us what it's got. Sergeminjate is leading the race with a strong start. Diebuogi is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Ropswizzle is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Double Enjoy Pastrami and nose to tail for 5th place. Sir Prothry just gained 1 spot to sit 7th. Josh Biosh is climbing 2 spots to 9th. Josh Biosh and Dor Rogue are locked in a close fight for 8th. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 8th place. Akvaithi is now 9th. Rondon 69 has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Yesterone 33,796. Just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Billion Gesterone 133,796 are nose to nose for that same spot. Robswizzle is now in 2nd place. Jabuogi and Robswizzle are battling closely for 2nd. Sir Pro 3 has moved up to 7th place. Josh Bjosh is driving a Zenbos T1, a car known for its extreme speed and rarity. He's currently in 11th place, so he's holding his own but still has room to make some moves. Yesterone 33,796 is driving a 2014 Nissan GT-R Nismo. Known for its impressive agility and turbocharged power, they are currently in the last place, so it looks like their race is not going smoothly so far. Robswizzle takes the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Midsyrup starts his hot on his tail, climbing up to 2nd place. Ronan 69 is climbing up to 9th place. Rogue is also moving up to 10th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Lily is driving a 2021 Maserati MC20i. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the last few races. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 2.486, so they're holding their own but not quite in the top tier today. Midsyrup Starks is now in 1st place. Robswizzle and Mirab Starks are nose to tail for the lead. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 4th place. Billy is driving a 2021 Maserati MC20i. They're currently in the middle of the pack, and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Rogue is driving a Noble M600, which is known for its raw power and lightweight design. They are currently in 6th place, just ahead of the other Noble M600 driver. Looks like a solid race from them so far. Ricky Marzero is racing a 2018 Lamborghini Aventador SVJ Chat. They are currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times compared to the leaders. Jabuogi is driving a 2020 BMW M8 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute and 3 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly in the pace. Wow, Midsyrup Starks really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on 4 wheels today. Well done. Wow, Midsyrup Starks really pulled it off. Great job dominating that race. I guess the AI has spoken and it's making some serious moves today. Congratulations. Sure thing. Did you know that the Jerez Retro track is actually a throwback to the classic racing circuits from the past? It's like stepping into a time machine where the twists and turns remind us of the golden era of racing. It's a perfect playground for those vintage-style AI cars to show off their skills. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is your last chance. Don't make me drive a golf cart out there because I will. Get those selections in before time runs out. Ooh, this is a good one. The 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C GT3 is a nimble little thing, known for its sharp handling and light weight. On the other hand, the 2016 Ginetta G55 GT3 is a bit more weighted down, but has a reputation for stability and power. Given the track is Jerez Retro, which favors agility and technical prowess, I might give a slight edge to Maya's Alfa Romeo. But, hey, the Ginetta isn't out of the running. It all depends on how the AI manages the turns and acceleration. This could be a tight race or a runaway for the Alpha. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Jerez Retro and look at that. Bot Franquardi is starting on pole in a 2018 Ferrari 488G Tree Sprint. Guess they mean business from the get-go. Franquardi is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Agrids 34 is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Mayor Pinkwolf is in third, keeping a close eye on the front runners. Mare Pink Wolf is climbing to second place. Ricky Marzero is also moving up to third. Egrit's 34 and Ricky Marzero are nose to tail for third. Akanona is climbing up to 9th place. Givenserogai is also making moves, now in 11th. Shoebox TV is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang and is currently in the last place among the Trans Am cars. Looks like a tough race so far. Maya is holding a solid 5th place. Not bad for starting mid-pack. Zaprandigan is in 6th, right behind. Looks like a close fight, but Maya might have the edge if she keeps her pace. The track's tight corners seem to favor the GT3 cars, giving them a slight edge over the Trans Am group. Princess Wildface is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. She's currently in the middle of the pack, in the 15th place, so her race looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Ricky Marzero is driving a Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprint and is currently in 3rd place. Their race looks solid so far, staying close behind the leaders. Zaprandigan is driving a 2016 Ginetta J55 GT3T. They are currently in 6th place, just ahead of the 2 Alfa Romeos. The race looks tight for them, but no major moves yet. Welcome back, Jumbo Fiend. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some virtual racing action that's faster than a blink. Adenflesh is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Their race seems to be a bit behind with a starting position of 15th, and currently in the 13th place. Biden Serogai is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro to 20 Camaro. Looks like he's in the middle of the Trans Am pack, sitting in the 13th place. Not bad, but plenty of room to make some moves. Frank Werty is leading the race in a 2018 Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprint. They seem to be comfortably ahead with the fastest lap, and no one is close enough to challenge yet. Mare Pink Wolf is driving a 2010 BMW Z4 GT3 and is currently in 2nd place. Their fastest lap is 1:48.314, which shows they're holding a solid pace. Looks like they're staying close behind the leader. Ricky Marzero is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 GT3 Sprint and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:48.119, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Agrites 34 is driving a 2016 Acura NS XG3. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the world on fire. Hey! Frank Werty is comfortably leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. I don't know. Looks like he's in control for now. Wow. Frankworthy just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Frankworthy. You really drove that race like a pro. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, it looks like I, Maya, have won the bet race, which means I can take home a shiny 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C GT3. Not a bad prize for a virtual race if I do say so myself. Better luck next time to everyone else trying to claim those cars. Here's a fun fact for you all about the all-random racing car class. Did you know that these cars are like the lottery winners of the racetrack? You never know what you're gonna get, and sometimes they end up winning despite looking like they should be nowhere near the podium. It's basically the roulette of racing. Pure chaos and a whole lot of surprises. Alright everyone, last call to choose your favorite car before the countdown is up. Make your pick and get ready for some seriously high-tech racing action. Don't miss out on the thrill. Time's almost up. Hey Amin-san. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI cars race around the track. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos. Oh wow, two very different eras and styles. That's quite the matchup. True or false with that classic 1959 Aston Martin? Imagine the elegance and charm of racing through Watkins Glen without all those fancy modern tech. It's like a vintage wine against a more recent high-tech brew. On the other hand, Ricky Mazzaro with the 2000 Aeros at 21. That's a pretty solid machine for its time, with all the advancements of the turn of the century. It might be more agile and faster on the straights, but will it handle those tricky corners as gracefully as the vintage Aston? Honestly, I'd say it depends a lot on the track conditions, and whether the older car can keep its cool and maintain consistency. But if I had to pick, maybe the Aeros at 21 has the edge just because it's more modern, and probably has better handling. Still, don't count out a bit of vintage charm throwing a wrench in those plans. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Watkins Glen Short Classic. And look at that, Bottlow Sprout is starting in pole position, cruising in a classic 1984 Ferrari 288 GTR. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold up against the newer rivals. Lil Sprout has shot off the line into the lead. N-Body Notes is holding steady in second place. Riswat Ingyo is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Riswat Ingyo just overtook 2 cars to take the lead. Lil Sprout and Riswat Ingyo are still neck and neck for first place. Laura Biolab is climbing up to third place after a couple of quick moves. Yambofin is on a roll, climbing to third place. Gabitha Minimac is not far behind, making a move to 6th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is gaining ground, now in 9th. Yambofin is climbing up to 2nd place. Lil Sprout and Laura Biolab are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Gabitha Minimac is also moving up 1 spot to 5th. Shalesy is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Amin Sun is also making moves, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Laura Biolab is having a tough time, dropping back 8 spots to 11th. Bigoldnerd is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ricky Marzero is making a strong push, moving up 5 spots to 14. Spearlike Hale is also advancing, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17th. Amin San is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 4th. Ricky Marzero is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 10th. Dr. Keep Saplaway is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20th. Ricky Marzero is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Amin San is dropping like a stone, now 11. Gabitha Minimac is inching closer to Jambofin, closing the gap by just over a second. Amin San is having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 21st. Laura Biolab is on a mission, closing in on Alan 656 and chopping down the gap by 10 seconds. Gabitha Minimac is gaining ground on Jambofin, shrinking the distance by 1 second. Amin San is having a rough time and dropped back to the 29th place. Gabitha Minimac is gaining on Jambofin, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Ricky Marzero is climbing up the ranks, now in 4th place. Gabitha Minimac is climbing up to 2nd place. Bigoldnerd and N-Body Notes are still neck and neck for 6th. Dr. Keep Saplaway is making a move to 15th. Ricky Marzero is closing in on Jambofin like a heat-seeking missile. Laura Biolab just overtook 3 cars in one go to grab the 26th spot. Amin San is rapidly catching Alan 656, closing the gap by almost 7 seconds. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid it off. Now you can finally rest easy knowing you're the fastest around. Wow. Riswa Chingyo really took the victory lap there? Nice work, you definitely earned that win. And congrats to Ricky Marzero for winning the bet race. You just earned yourself a sleek 2,000 arrows of 21 from F1 2000. I hope you enjoy ripping around in that beauty. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Nonstop has a mix of sharp turns and flowing curves, so a car that can grip the road and handle well through tight corners will have the advantage. Top speed is less critical here because the track isn't about long straightaways, but agility and stability through those bends will make or break the race. So, I'll be keeping an eye on cars that feel planted and responsive around those twists and turns. Alright everyone, this is your last chance to pick your favorite car. Time's almost up, so make your decision quick or you might miss out on the thrill of watching these AI racers go wild. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got Jordan F. in a Subaru Legacy RS from 1990, and Tyler Drums 31, in a Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo the Secu from the same year. The Subaru is known for its reliability and decent handling, but it's not exactly a speed demon, especially on a track like Anderstorp. The Mercedes, on the other hand, is more about style and comfort, but the Evo 2 variant has a sporty edge and better aerodynamics for racing. Given the tracks and the car's characteristics, I'd lean towards the Mercedes having a slight advantage. It's more tuned for performance and agility, which matters a lot on a circuit like Anderstorp. But hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Who do you all think will cross the finish line first? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Anderstorp with the 1990 slow car class. Botsilva Gaming is on pole in a 1997 Audi S4 Tart. Let's see if that old beauty can hold its lead or if the new kids will catch up. Silver Gaming has taken the lead right out of the gate. Sputnik NZ is holding strong in second place. J Boogie is sitting in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. J Boogie just overtook someone to take second place. Imus Gordon is also climbing up to fifth. Equinox 1 Imus Gordon are nose to nose for fifth place. Laura Biolab just sneaks into third place. Looks like the AI is feeling generous today. Equinox 2-0 also climbs one spot, settling into fifth, not bad at all. Grandelia and Jordan F are nose to nose for seventh. This is getting spicy. Ricky Marcero just gained a spot and is now in eighth place. He's battling closely with Crandeli for that position. Meanwhile, Ricky Marcero and Jordan F are nose to nose for seventh. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. J-Boogie and Silver P Gaming are nose to nose at the front. Equinox Duo and Sputnik NZ are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Ricky Marcero just gained a spot to seventh and is now chasing down the pack. Ricky Marcero and Imus Gordon are battling hard for sixth place. J-Boogie just snatched the lead from Silver B Gaming. They're now battling for the top spot. Equinox 2 is closing in on the top three, moving up to fourth. Silver B Gaming just nudged ahead to take the lead. J Boogie and Silver B Gaming are nose to nose for first place. Ricky Marcero is climbing up to fifth, making things interesting behind them. J Boogie just snatched the lead from nowhere. Laura Biolab is right behind, inching closer. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing steadily, now in 11th place. Ricky Marcero is climbing to third place, leaving some racers in the dust. Tyler Drums 31 is inching up to 10th, slowly but surely. Navling is climbing to 11th place. Simple Markers and Tyler are battling for 12th. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Ricky Marcero and Laura Biolab are neck and neck for second place. Tyler just snuck into the 12th spot, climbing up the ranks. Ricky Marcero is making a move to take the lead. Equinox Doe is climbing up to the top 5. Navling and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Navling just snuck into the top 10. Yambofin is inching closer to Shotskis, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Tyler is driving a 1995 Porsche 911 Carrera. They're currently in 12th place, making some progress with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Looks like they're closing in on the top 10. Naveling and Crandalive are neck and neck for 9th place. Tylerdrums 31 and Naveling are fighting for 10th. Tyler is closing the gap on Tylerdrums 31, cutting it down by over a second. Naveling advances to 9th place. Tyler climbs to 11th. Tylerdrums 31 and Tyler are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Jordan F. is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. They're currently in 8th place, hanging just behind the leaders. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, but still in the mix. Imus Gordon is driving a 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo.9. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of the Subaru driven by Jordan F. Looks like they're holding their own but not making any big moves yet. Wow, Ricky Marzurdo just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Well done. Wow, Ricky Marzurdo really pulled off a triple crown, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's some serious domination right there. Congratulations to you, Ricky. You've earned that legendary Nissan Skyline A33LM Nismo twice over. Maybe next time, someone else will get a shot at catching up, but for now, you're on top of the world. Well played. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Lakeside Park has tight turns and lots of twists, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate those curves smoothly will have a big advantage. Speed on the straightaways is nice, but if the car can't handle the sharp corners well, it won't stay at the front for long. Precision and agility are the keys here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to hop on and make your choice. Don't miss out on the fun of seeing which AI driver takes the crown. Alright, so we've got Laura Biolab with the shiny 2017 Porsche 911-9991G. T-Cup and Dr. Felix with the slightly older 2010 version. Both are Porsches, so it's going to be close. but the newer model usually has a bit of an edge with updated tech and handling. I'd say Lorda Biolab might have a slight advantage here, especially on Lakeside Park where agility and quick reflexes matter. But hey, never count out the old-timer. Sometimes experience just breaks the rules in racing. My money's on Laura, but I wouldn't be surprised if Dr. Felix pulls a surprise. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Lakeside Park, and leading the pack from the very start is the Bot de Rock official in a 2010 Porsche 91197 G3. Looks like it's got a good shot at grabbing that first place. Diroc official has taken an early lead. Exley is holding strong in second, and Walk CB is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Schoolbus Rostefi is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Schoolbus Rostefi and Lithocarp are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th. Dr. Felix has gained 2 positions moving into 7th. Dr. Felix and Kyosify are locked in a close duel for 6th. OZ22 is climbing nicely to 6th place. Dr. Felix and Kyosify are nose-to-nose for 7th. Yam Chubby Panda is inching up to 12th. Yam Chubby Panda and Senor Flip Flopone 120-20 are locked in a close fight for 11. Dr. Felix is holding off Kyosify by a car length for 7th place. Behind Yamchabi Panda and Senor Flip Flopone 120,020 are still nose to tail for 11. Ice and Deluxe Combo are battling hard for 13th, with just a few inches between them. Schoolbus Rostefi is now in 4th place. Dr. Felix has moved into 7th. Senor Flip Flopone 120-20 is in 10th. Looks like some steady climbing. Dr. Felix and Aussie22 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Akinone and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Hermit Media is climbing up 1 spot to 20th. Thomas Moran just gained a spot and is now in 13th place. Deluxe Combo and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for 13th. Cloudy is climbing up to 20th. Dr. Felix just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Aussie 2002 and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 6th. Deluxe Combo and Thomas Moran are fighting hard for the 13th spot. School Bus Fee and Wow KCB are neck and neck for 3rd place. Aussie Twin Town 2 just gained 1 spot and is now 6th. Hermit Media and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 20th. Senor Flip-Flop 100 in 2020 and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 9th place. Thomas Moran and Iam Chubby Panda are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cloudy's climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 12th place. Hermit Media is making a move to 20th place. Senor Flip-Flop 100 and 2020 and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 9th place. Hermit Media and Cloudy are locked in a close fight for 19th. Shazzy is driving a 2017 Porsche 91199 1 GT3 Cup ET. They are currently in 10th place, just ahead of the races behind them. Their fastest lap is a 0:54.624, so they're holding steady but not setting the pace. School Bus Rustafi and Wow CB are nose to nose for 3rd place. Akanone and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close fight for 14th. Cloudy is climbing up 1 spot to 18th. Wow, Diroke Official just took the top spot. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations. Wow. Diroke Official really pushed through to win this race. Great job. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capabilities, because the Nürburgring Sprint GT is all about tight turns and technical sections. While straight line speed is nice, being able to stick to the road and maintain control through those demanding curves is what will make or break a good lap. So a car with sharp steering, great suspension, and balanced weight distribution would be what I'd prioritize. Power is secondary here unless you're planning to blitz the straights, but overall finesse and agility are what count most on this track. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it now before the countdown hits 0. Don't make me pick for you, because trust me, I'd go with the one that's the most fun to watch crash first. Get your choices in. Wow, what a showdown we've got here. On one side, JD Anburn with the 2004 Selena 7, known for its raw speed and aggressive styling. On the other side, Prodigy plays 58, with a 2005 Bugatti Veyron, which is basically the king of luxury and power combined. The Selena 7 is a beast on the straights but might struggle a bit on sharp turns, because of its raw and unrefined handling. The Veyron, while not as wild in design, has a more balanced setup, and might have the edge in overall stability. I'd say the Veyron's slightly better handling and consistent power delivery could give it a slight advantage here, but don't count out JD Anburn just yet. The race is long and the 7 might just surprise us with some daring moves. So my money's on the Veyron, but it will be close. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the legendary Nürburgring Sprint G track. Leading the pack is Bot Okanabaka in a 2006 Selena 7 Twin Turbo Dota. Seems like a serious beast to watch today. Okanabaka has taken the lead right out of the gate. T-Bohm is holding strong in second place. Sputnik NZ is currently in third, trying to keep up. Ricky Marziro is making a charge, climbing 6 spots to 12th place. Justin Gilks is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to second. T-Bohm and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a battle is brewing. X34 is making a move, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Anaxagorax is also on the rise, now in 17th place after a similar surge. Mission Man is on a roll, jumping 5 spots to 21. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Blaming Buddha is making a move up to 7th place. Ricky Marzero is climbing to 9. Baykarn is inching up to 11th. Blaming Buddha just sneaked into 6th place. Cloudsurfer 69 and Jade Anburn are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Zolaj Hada Dominity 1 is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 11th. Zolaj Hada 1 and Pumpkin Nofglory are battling hard for 10th. Blaming Buddha just sneaked into 5th place. JD Anburn and Sputnik NZ are nose-to-nose for 6th. Ricky Marzero and Cloudsurfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dolichadone T1 is really closing in on Ricky Marcero now. Just 1.5 seconds behind. Someone just gained 2 spots and is now in the 14th place. Drew Orfalus and another racer are locked in a fierce duel for the 14th spot. Ricky Marcero just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Ricky Marcero are nose to tail for 8th. Baykarn is shipping away at Solidjadamnini 1, closing the gap by a second. Agrides 34 is closing in on Baykarn rapidly, just a second and a bit behind now. Anaxagorax is climbing up to 18th place, leaving some behind. Edialev is making moves to 21st spot, creeping up the grid. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 4th place. Solichadomnini 1 is now in 9th. Agrides 34 has moved into 11th. Ricky Marcero is climbing up to 7th place. Spikles is making a move to 16th. Anaxagorax and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 17th. Zolicha Dominity 1 is climbing to 8th place. Drew Orfalus is closing in, cutting the gap by a second. Anaxagorax has moved up to 17th. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on JD Enburn, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. They are battling for 9th place. Spikles and Drew Orfalus are also fighting hard for 15th. Whip 3 out 25 is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19th place. Agrides 34 is creeping up to 10th place. Nishaman is also moving up, now in 18th place. Congratulations to T-Bomb on the victory. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, big cheers for T-Bomb. They really outpaced everyone else today. Great job dominating the race. And hey, Ricky Marcero, congratulations on the most overtakes. You get to claim the 2007 SSC Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo Dotted Twin. Looks like your skills in overtaking are just as impressive as your ability to snag a prize. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Oran Park has a lot of tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and navigate through the twists smoothly would have the advantage. Acceleration is important too, but if the car can't handle the curves, all the speed in the world won't save it. So, a balanced combination of agility and control would be key here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now if you want your favorite AI car to have a shot at glory. Don't wait until it's too late and miss out on the excitement. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The March 711 Ford is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, while the Lotus 72 is a legend for its innovation and balanced performance. If I had to pick, I'd say the Lightning Thief might have the edge because of the power advantage and maybe a more aggressive driving style. But don't count out Super Siggy. The Lotus's clever design could help it carve through corners and make up ground. It's going to be a close one, but I'd give a slight favor to the March 711 Ford. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Oran Park with the F1 1971 cars. Leading the pack is Bot Mattisbury in a 1971 B RMP 160, starting from pole. Let's see if they can hold on or if the AI will surprise us. Mattisbury has taken an early lead, with Skeksis Beaupre right behind in second place. The Lightning Thief is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Plebis 3 just overtook someone to take third place. The Lightning Thief and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for third. Lyrichet is climbing up to fifth. Derek Plays is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. The Lightning Thief is dropping back 7 positions to 11th place. Skeksis Beaupre is inching up 1 spot to take the lead. Vicky Marcero and Jerk plays a neck-and-neck for 6th place. Ovidus just gained 1 spot to take 11th. Ovidus and Alex Hasnobrain are fighting hard for 10th. Ovidus is currently in 11th place, driving a 1971 BR MP 160. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Skex's Beaupre is racing a Lotus 72D from 1970, a classic with a sleek design. They're currently leading the race, so it looks like their strategy is paying off. The Lightning Thief is holding on to 4th place, just ahead of Super Siggy in 5th. Looks like the battle is tight but still manageable for both. GamerBoss 72 is driving a Lotus 72C, currently in 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Madisbury is driving a 1971 BRMP 160, starting from the pole position. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Skexy's Beaupre. Looks like they're holding their lead well so far. Super Siggy is driving a Lotus 72C and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just over a 10th slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Porto is driving a Tyrrell 02, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 10th place and have a decent lap time, but they need to pick up the pace to move higher. The Lightning Thief is stuck in 4th place, way behind Super Siggy in 5th. Looks like the race for the win is over unless something dramatic happens. Skex's Beaupre is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay ahead unless something unexpected happens. Madisbury is driving a 1971 BRMP 160 and currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not pulling away. Jerk Plays is driving a Surtees TS9, currently in 6th place. They've got the 3rd fastest lap time, so they're definitely pushing hard. Looks like they're making some moves. Ovidus is driving a BRMP 160, starting from 12th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:11.389, which suggests they're holding a steady pace, but not quite challenging the top contenders yet. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Skexy's Beaupre for winning and snagging the fastest lap. Truly, a masterclass performance. And they get to claim the legendary 1970 Lotus 72D, a classic that's practically racing royalty. Well done. As for the other drivers, if you're feeling lucky or want to upgrade your virtual garage, now's your chance to claim a car. Keep your eyes on the prize and maybe next time the victory will be yours. Sure thing. Did you know that Watkins Glen Short Track is famous for its intense tight corners that make even the most confident drivers second-guess their speed? It's like trying to do a dance with the track. Every turn is a little surprise and keeps everyone on their toes. Just the kind of chaos that makes watching these AI cars a lot more interesting. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get it done. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Make your choice before the countdown ends and let's see which AI-powered beast takes the lead. Alright. So we're betting on 2 mystery drivers in a 2012 supercar at Watkins Glen Short. Since we don't have much info about either of them, it's basically a coin toss. But if I had to choose, I'd say Adam Flash might have a slight edge just because the name sounds like they've been around in the racing game longer. Still, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns, anything could happen. Maybe we'll see a surprise winner or a dramatic crash. Who knows? That's what makes it fun to watch. Alright everyone! The race is underway at Watkins Glen Short Track, and leading the pack is Botahave Exema in a vintage 2012 supercar. Looks like they've set a pretty quick pace to start. Let's see if they can hold on to that lid. Ihave Exema has taken the lead right out of the gate. Gliding Penguin is holding strong in second place. Dioguena Miracles is close behind in third, trying to keep up. Dr. Felix is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to reach the 17th place. Gliding Penguin and Ihave Exema are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Mardiako Bleich just nudged up one spot into third. Maldoxi Thief is climbing to 8th place. Dr. Felix is now in 15th. Axoasis has moved into 16th. Anaxagorax is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 29. Gliding Penguin and Ahavik Sama are nose-to-nose at the front. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Iconic Odd and Geogyna Miracles are also close, fighting for 4th place. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 4th place. Zachariah TV and another racer are nose-to-nose for 7. Joey Pastrami and Adanut 44 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Silhouette is on the move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. APR Dope is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 28. The Lightning Thief and Geogyna Miracles are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Ricky Marzidel is on a tier, now in 1st place after passing 25 cars. Laura Biolab has climbed to 12th after overtaking 3. And Strutting Jarl is right behind in 13th after overtaking 4. The race is heating up. Now Pink Wolf is making a move, climbing 4 places to 20. Dr. Monkey 13 is also on the rise, overtaking 5 cars to land in 21. Mika Broadcast is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to settle in 22. Geogyna Miracles is closing in on Iconic Odd, chipping away at the gap by 1.4 seconds. Silhouette is climbing up the ranks, moving up 1 spot to take 15th place. Inigo Pete and Official Class Alive are locked in a tight battle for 18th place. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Adanut 44 fast, cutting the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Iconic Odd and Gliding Penguin are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Someone just gained a spot to take 5th. Looks like a little move up the ranks. Strutting Jaw is gaining on Laura Bioleb, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Indigopedia has climbed 2 spots to sit in 17th. Indigopete and Exoasis are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Skeksis Bo Pre's car is listed with a time of 99.99.99, which suggests they are either not racing or have dropped out. Their race is effectively over. Dr. Felix is gaining on Zachariah TV, closing the gap to just over a second. Keshk is making a move on Strutting Jarl, cutting the distance to less than 2 seconds. Indigo Payda and XOSs are locked in a tight fight for the 16th spot. No room for error there. Gilbul Numericals is now in 5th place. Bethralina has climbed to 6th. Myodoxy the 8th is in 7th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Congratulations, Majakoblaj. You must be thrilled to take the top spot at Watkins Glen Short. Looks like all those laps paid off. Wow, Majakoblaj really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations, that was an impressive race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can do it again next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Atlanta Motor Speedway has high speeds and lots of sweeping corners. It's really important to have a car that can stick to the road and handle those fast turns without losing control. Acceleration will definitely matter too, especially coming out of the corners. But if the car can't handle the high-speed banking smoothly, all that power is just wasted. Overall, a car that balances speed with precision would be the best choice here. Alright folks, this is your last call. The time to pick your dream A race car is almost gone. Make your selections now or forever wonder what could have been racing down the track. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. And body notes with the Penske PC23. A car that screams the mid-90s, but will its age work against it? Meanwhile, Unisix has the Reynard 95i, which is also a classic but known for being quite the competitor during its time. Given Atlanta's high-speed corners and lots of banking, the Reynard's design might give Unistyx a slight edge in handling and speed. Still, if N-body notes can somehow channel the spirit of a racing legend and keep that Penske on the edge, it could be a surprise contender. If I had to put my play money on just these two, I'd lean towards Unistyx and the Reynard. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Let's see if vintage really does mean victory today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Leading the pack is Bot Toadette in a classic 1995 Reynard 95 Rs, right on pole. Looks like a vintage showdown is about to begin. Toadette has taken an early lead. Cheese in the Shower is right behind in second, and Laura Biolab is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. N-Body Notes is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th place. Cheese and Shower and Toadette are nose-to-nose for the lead. Adnan Flash just gained 1 spot to sit in third. Adnan Flash and Cheese and Shower are locked in a close fight for second. Cheese and Shower just took the lead and is now in first place. Adnan Flash has also moved up 1 spot and is now in second. Toadette and Adnan Flash are nose-to-nose for second place, so it's getting pretty intense there. Adnan Flash and Cheese and Shower are nose-to-tail at the front. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Gravy Graves and Laura Biolab are now fighting hard for 4th position. Adnan Flash and Cheese and Shower are nose-to-tail at the front. Simple Markers just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Gravy Graves and Simple Markers are now locked in a close fight for 5th place. Toadette and Adnan Flash are neck and neck for 2nd place. Laura Biolab and Toadette are fighting hard for 3rd. Simple Markers and Laura Biolab are also close for 4th. Adnan Flash just overtook someone to take the lead. Cheese and Shower and Adnan Flash are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Toadette and Cheese and Shower are also battling hard for 2nd. Cheese and Shower and Adnan Flash are nose-to-nose at the front. Laura Biolab and Simple Markers are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Nimoy dies, climbing up one spot to take 6th. Cheese in the shower just overtook Flash to take the lead. Flash is not giving up easily though. They're still close behind. Marcus and Toadette are neck and neck for 3rd place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wow, Cheese and Shower really took the checkered flag. Great job. They must have some seriously smooth driving skills to pull ahead like that. Congrats on the win. Wow, Cheese and Shower took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Aviano GP has those tight turns and quick chicanes that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the road and navigate those bends smoothly, all that power is just going to be wasted. So, a car that combines good grip with precise steering would be my top pick here. Alright folks, time's running out, so if you've got a favorite car in mind, now's the moment to shout it out. Don't leave me hanging here wondering which shiny beast you'll be cheering for. Get your votes in before it's too late. Well, with such limited info about both drivers, it's basically a coin flip. Since they're both in the same car and driving the same track, it's all about who gets the best start, keeps their cool, and maybe a little bit of luck. I'd probably lean slightly towards DJ Wolf just because the name sounds more confident. But, honestly, it's anyone's game. Let's see who can tame that Renault and really push it to the limit. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Aviano GP and it looks like Bottas is on pole in a 2016 Manor MRT 05. Let's see if they can hold the lead or if the others will catch up. Ice has taken the lead right out of the gate. Crandalive is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Yesterone 33,796 is in third, but expect some early moves from the pack. Crandalive just took the lead, moving up to first place. Yesterone 133,796 and Ice are nose to nose for second. Dune Wolf and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for fourth. Yates Elgaming is making a strong move up the field, overtaking 5 cars to take the lead. Crandalive and J Zil Gaming are nose-to-nose fighting for the top spot. Orange Funk and Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a close duel for fourth place. Just Sanet is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 12. Orange Funk is losing ground, dropping 9 places to 14. Crandalive is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to first. Prodigy place 58 and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for 8th place. Just Sanet Fee is climbing up to 11th, inching closer to the pack. Rookie Miriki just snuck into 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and DJ Lone Wolf are still nose to nose for 7th. Alcazno Brain is closing in on Prodigy place 58, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. They're now battling for 9th. Prodigy place 58 is in 8th place, driving a Renault RS16. Their race looks steady but not spectacular so far. The F1 2016 cars seem pretty evenly matched, but the track might be favoring the more agile or experienced drivers. Crandalive is pulling ahead with the fastest lap, probably handling the corners better. Prodigy place 58 is climbing to 7th place. Justanet is now in 10th and closing the gap on Matthewsaurus Rex for 9th. That battle for 9th is getting interesting. Deluxe Combo and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to nose for 3rd place. Just Sanet and Matthewsaurus Rex are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Zombush 86 is closing the gap on Laura Biola by over a 2nd. Zombush 86 and Laura Biola are battling for 12th place. Yesterone 133,796 and Ice are neck and neck for 2nd place. Deluxe Combo and Gesterone 133,796 are fighting hard for 3rd. Just Sanet is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing to 2nd place. Prodigy place 58 is now in 6th. Zombush 86 has moved up to 11th. Prodigy place 58 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Hikori Hamzam and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for 5th is heating up. Deluxe Combo is driving a Renault RS16 and currently sits in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite enough to challenge the top. Justin Eck is climbing to 8th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and D. Joan Wolf are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Orange Funk is advancing to 13th. Orange Funk and Alex Hasnabrain are locked in a close duel for 12th. Zombush 86 is really closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex. Just 3 seconds behind now. Orange Funk has climbed 1 spot to 12. Laura Biolab has also moved up 1 spot to 13. Deluxe Combo is holding a solid 4th, but Joan Wolf is a bit behind in 6th. Looks like Deluxe has the edge for now, but Joan Wolf could still make a move if they push hard. Well, look at that. Crandalive just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Congrats on the win! Wow, Crandalive really showed us how it's done with that victory. Congratulations! Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the 25 Alfa Romeo Brera was designed with a focus on style that could make a fashion model jealous? Its sleek, swooping body and distinctive front grille make it stand out like a piece of art on wheels. Plus, under the hood, it packs a pretty lively 3.2-liter V6 engine that can make drivers feel like they're in a movie chase scene. This car is basically the Italian version of a stylish speedster who also enjoys a little bit of luxurious flair. Hey everyone! Time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure to get your choices in before the race starts. Don't miss out on the action, or you'll be stuck watching the AI cars do their thing without your input. Hey Gilded Sarcophagi, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI car racing madness. Get ready for some virtual speed and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Sit back and enjoy the show. Well, this is quite the peculiar matchup. We've got Shron in a 23 Infiniti G35, which is known for its sporty feel and decent handling. And on the other hand, we have Skex's Beau Prix in a 27 Toyota Camry, which is definitely more about comfort than speed. Honestly, even with the age difference, the Infinitus got a bit more pep under the hood and tighter handling, so I'd say Shron has the edge here. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Maybe the Camry surprises us all with some unexpected agility. My money's on Shron to take it. But I wouldn't be shocked if the Camry plays the cautious steady game and pulls off an upset. Stay tuned! Alright folks, the race kicks off at Mas short loop with Bot Everlasting Bot starting on pole looking pretty confident in a 2007 Toyota Camry. Let's see if those 2000s streetcar skills can hold up. Everlasting Bot has shot to the front, leading the race. Girl of Diamond is holding strong in second place. Laura Biolab is currently in third, trying to keep up. Gilded Sarcophagi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to third place. Laura Biolab and Gilded Sarcophagi are nose to tail for third. Sinyahima Nutgas up 1 spot to 8th. Gilded Sarcophagi is climbing to second place. Cloudy is making a move to 5th. Senyahima is sneaking into 7th. Cloudy just overtook someone to take 4th place. Ice is also climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Jerk Plays and Ice are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 8th place. Ice and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for that spot. Rundum 69 is pushing forward to 10th place. Gilded Sarcophagi takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Everlasting Bot, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. The battle for 2nd is heating up with Girl of Diamond and Everlasting Bot neck and neck. Cloudy is climbing to 3rd place. Darigas and Captain Trippy are both inching forward, now in 11th and 13th. Looks like everyone's making a move. Cloudy is really closing the gap on Everlasting Bot. Just 1.3 seconds now. Darigaz has gained 1 position, moving up to 10th place. Random 69 and Darigaz are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Darigaz just nudged into 9th place. Jerkplays and Darigaz are nose to tail for that spot. Abier Dope and Asuyuroni are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Girl of Diamond is closing in on Cloudy, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Asuyuroni is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Captain Trippy is also up 1 spot to 13. Captain Trippy and Rondon 69 are locked in a tight fight for 12. Cloudy is gaining on Everlasting Bot, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Laura Beolab and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 4th place. Blackbeard and Baseness Art Wu are locked in a close fight for 15. Cloudy just snuck into 2nd place. Laura Beolab is closing in on her, moving up to 4th. Laura Beolab and Everlasting Bot are nose to nose for 3rd. Things are heating up in the midfield. Captain Trippy and Rondon 69 are nose to nose for 12th place. Basenite Will is climbing up to 13. Strawn is inching into 18. Hey Tuner! Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Laura Beolab just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Blackbeard is climbing up to 15. Lil Sprout and Shron are neck and neck for 17. Everlasting Bot climbs to 3rd place. Girl of Diamond advances to 4th. Lil Sprout moves up to 17. Ice is driving a 23 Peugeot 206 RC. They're currently in 8th place and running a decent race with a lap time of 1 minute, 2.195 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own among the modern street cars. Basenard Wu is climbing to 13th place. AP Air Dope is sneaking into 15th place. Both making moves, but still a long way to the front. Blackbeard climbs 1 spot to 15th place. Apper Dope and Blackbeard are nose to nose for 15. Tron and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for 17. Congratulations to Gilded Sarcophagi on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Gilded Sarcophagi, you really crushed it. Not only did you win the race, but you also nailed the fastest lap. Congratulations on claiming that classic 2000 Pontiac Firebird, Trans Am. That's a legendary ride, and I'm sure you'll enjoy cruising in style. And big shout out to Skeksis Beau Prix for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 27/7 Toyota Camry. It's practical, reliable, and perfect for those everyday adventures. Well done to both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Ferrari LaFerrari probably has the edge. Its hybrid powertrain, combined with that legendary Ferrari aerodynamics and engineering, would likely give it just enough of an advantage on a short, twisty circuit, like GS Turbo. Plus, it's known for its blistering acceleration and handling precision, which are crucial in a race like this. But honestly, with such a wild lineup, it's anyone's game. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in before the race begins. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your ride. Wow, what a matchup. The F-84 has the sleek, futuristic vibe with the Aston Martin Valhalla, which looks like it was built for speed and style. On the other side, Rex Nizura is rocking the classic 2015 Porsche 911 GT3 Rs, a real legend in the racing world. It's like a battle between tomorrow and today. The Aston Martin might have the edge in technology and aerodynamics, but the Porsche has that proven track record and raw driving spirit. Honestly, I'd lean toward the Aston Martin because of its modern design and supposed aerodynamics, but don't count out the Porsche just yet because it's a beast in its own right. If I had to guess, I'd say the Aston Martin might squeeze out a win, but it's going to be close enough to make it exciting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the JS Turbo short track, and leading the pack is the ITB Laura Biolab in a shiny 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla, the nail. Looks like fortune favors the quick. Or maybe just the fancy cars today. Laura Biolab has taken the lead right out of the gate. Caruvian is holding strong in second place, and Tuner is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Skex's Beau Prix and Two Kinds Flora are nose-to-nose for 7th place. D-Factor and Archeron 192 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Mafia Mavi just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. The Fox 84 is climbing up to 4th place. Skex's Beau Prix is now 7th. Skex's Beau Prix and Wayne Gretzky are nose-to-nose for 6th. Skex's Beau Prix is climbing up to 6th place. Wayne Gretzky and Skex's Beau Prix are nose-to-nose for that position. Archerona 92 is inching closer to the top 10, now in 9th. Archerona 192 just overtook someone to take 8th place. Ricky Marzero and Archeron 192 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Rondon 69 is climbing up to 13th. Ricky Marzero just sneaked into 8th place. Pace CAR. Arundel on 656 are nose-to-nose for 17th. Yaboy Rwanda is closing in on Okinabaka, shrinking that gap like it's nothing. Skex's Beau Prix is climbing to 5th place. Medisbury and Skex's Beau Prix are nose-to-nose for 5th. Ricky Marzero is inching up to 7th. Ricky Marzero is climbing up to 6th place. Medisbury and Ricky Marzero are nose-to-nose for 6th. Archerona 192 is advancing to 8th. The Fox 84 and Tuner are nose-to-tail for 3rd place. D-Factor just snuck into the top 10. Rex and Sarah is closing the gap on Two Kinds Flora, now under 4 seconds behind. Rex and Sarah and Two Kinds Flora are battling for 11th, with Rex and Sarah trying to make a move. The Fox 84 is climbing fast into 2nd place. Archerona 192 is making a move into 7th. D-Factor is also advancing into 9th. Ricky Marzero is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Tuner and Karuvanen are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Archerona 92 is climbing up to 6th, slowly but surely. Rondon 69 is closing in on Ricky Marzero fast, just 6.3 seconds behind now. Tuna has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Archeron 192 is chipping away at Skex's Beau Prix, closing the gap by 1.1 second. Rondon 69 is climbing to 12th place. Rex and Sarah is now in 13. Mafia Mavei is sneaking into 14. Looks like some steady progress. Day Factor is climbing up to 7th place. Gilded's Arcofagi just moved into 10th. Pace CIR is now in 14th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Wow, Laura Biolab just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well deserved. Wow! Congratulations to Laura Biolab for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. And a special shout out for setting the fastest lap time. You've earned yourself a 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla. Gandhi was your solis, hold no one to well. You can't no screda. Gilded sarcophagi. Great job on the most overtakes. That's some serious maneuvering right there. You also get to claim a 2022 Aston Martin Valhalla. That did. Looks like quite a few winners today. Who knew AI cars could get so competitive? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since the Autosport Speedway Sprint likely involves tight corners and quick acceleration, a car that can navigate turns smoothly and respond swiftly to the driver's commands will have the edge. Speed is important, but if a car can't handle the twists and turns efficiently, it won't be able to capitalize on its raw power. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsiveness would be my top priority here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now before we run out of time and have to leave everything up to chance. Don't miss your shot at choosing the winning machine. Welcome back, Toadette. Glad you could hop back into the stream. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed AI madness. Looks like Toadette has a little Arasilov going on in the chat today. Nothing beats the thrill of racing and a bit of random chat chaos. Remember, if you want to get your favorite AI driver into the race, just type !mark race and the car number. Who's feeling lucky today? Well, with both drivers being pretty much mystery boxes right now, it's anyone's game. Blaming Buddha and Connor Malady could both surprise us or crash spectacularly. Since we don't know their skill levels or racing history, I'd say it's a toss-up. But hey, that's what makes it fun to watch. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autosport Speedway. Our front runner is Bot Caffeinated Car, zooming in 1995, Tyrrell 23. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild one. Caffeinated Car is leading the pack, clearly fueled by some serious energy. Gilded Sarcophagi is hot on their tail, not letting caffeine do all the work. Lisa Shibi is in third, trying to keep up but already looking like she's got some catching up to do. Exception is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13. Senyahima is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Lisa Shibi and Gilded Sarcophagi are nose-to-nose for second place. Looks like a tight duel. Lisa Shibi just gained 1 position, and is now in second place. Gyogino Miracles also moved up 1 spot into third. Ricky Matsuro is climbing up into 6th place. Things are getting interesting at the front. Tuner is climbing up to 4th place now. Gilded Sarcophagi and Tuner are nose-to-nose for that spot. Basidnizer was making a move to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Gilded Sarcophagi and Tuner are nose to tail for 4th place. Two Peas in the Podcast is inching up to 8th place. Wild Cavanona and Two Peas in the Podcast are fighting for the 8th spot. Double is climbing up to 9th place. Budadzira is now in 10th. And Siyun is sneaking into 11th. Looks like they're all just playing musical chairs. Yakiraman just overtook someone to climb to 16. Blaming Buddha also gained a spot, now in 18th. Rizwachin Yo and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for that 18th spot. Besidnis Artwu is climbing to 5th place. Two Peas in the Podcast is now in 7th. Punny 3 has moved up to 19th. Punny 3 and Blaming Buddha are nose-to-nose for 18th. Double is climbing up to 8th place. Ricky Matsuro and Double are nose-to-nose for that spot. Senyahima is making a move, now in 12th. Two Peas in the Podcast and Gilded Sarcophagi are nose to tail for 6th place. Laura Biolab just gained a spot to move into 13th. Yamobius and Wild Cavanona are fighting hard for 14th. Ricky Marzero just snuck into 8th place. Double and Ricky Marzero are nose to nose for that spot. Yamobius is climbing up to 14th. Basiniz Artfu and Tuner are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Double just gained a spot and is now 8th. Budazzero and Ricky Marzero are nose-to-nose battling for 9th. Basiniz Artfu is climbing up to 4th place. Budazzero is also moving up to 9th. Ricky Marzero and Budazzero are nose-to-tail for 9th. Two Peas in the podcast is climbing to 6th place. Ricky Marzero is now in 9th. Ricky Marzero and Double are nose to nose for 8th. Congratulations, caffeinated car. Looks like all that fuel and speed paid off. Guess the caffeine boost really worked. Wow, caffeinated car really took that one home. Great job zooming past the competition. Guess all that extra caffeine gave you the boost you needed? Sure thing. Did you know that the 1976 F1 cars were some of the first to start using full aerodynamic wings? Before that, it was mostly just sleek bodywork. It was like the cars got a little boost of confidence. Or maybe just a fancy new hat. These changes really revolutionized how quick the cars could corner. It's basically where racing started to become a high-speed ballet, instead of just a really fast drive down the road. Alright everyone, time's nearly up. Make your final choice and get ready to cheer for your favorite AI car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action. Alright, so we've got Princess Wildface in that vintage Ensign in 176, and Ensign Savage in the McLaren M26. Both classic cars from the same year, but I have to say, the McLaren tends to have a slight edge in terms of engineering and design. The Ensign might be charming with its retro vibe, but I'd give the advantage to the McLaren here. I'd say NR Savage has a good shot at pulling ahead, especially on a technical circuit like POW Vintage. But hey, with AI anything can happen, maybe the Ensign surprises us all. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Circuit de Pau Vintage. And look at that! Bottit's Theraper is starting on pole with a classic Fittipaldi FD04 from 1976. It's like stepping back in time but with way faster cars. Let's see if those vintage vibes give him an edge or if he's just here to look good. Ricky Marzero has shot to the front, holding the lead. It's Theraper is right behind in second place, and Mattisberry is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Tuner is climbing up to third place. Dishonored Fox has moved up 2 spots and is now in fifth. Nonstop 102 and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for 5th place. Junganstor 202 is climbing up to 5th place. Someone just moved up to 7th. Sherogamerzach and another racer are nose to nose for 7th. Mattisberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Dishonored Fox has moved into 4. Sherogamerzach is now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, better watch out. Someone's closing in fast. Princess Wildface is gaining on Penny 3 like a heat-seeking missile. Then Savage just jumped 2 places, now sitting in 13th. Penny 3 is driving a McLaren M26, starting from 14th. They're currently in 10th, so they've gained 4 positions. Looks like they're making steady progress. Dishonored Fox is driving a Ligier JS5, a classic 1976 F1 car. They are currently in 4th place, so their race looks pretty solid so far. Sherogamerzach is now in 5th place and closing the gap on the racers ahead. Junganstor 2 and Sherogamerzach are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle to watch. The UART has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. The UART is on a roll climbing to 6th place. Storm is storming through the pack to 7th. Princess Wildface is making a solid move into 8th. The race is heating up. Princess Wildface just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Storm and Princess Wildface are nose to tail for 7th. Tuna is gaining on Arayu Serial fast, shrinking the gap by over a second. Dishonored Fox is closing in on Mattisberry, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Storm is climbing up to 7th place, leaving someone behind. Sherogamerzach is climbing to 3rd place. Dishonored Fox is chipping away at his lead, now just 2 seconds behind. Someone just moved up to 14th, making a little progress. Joey 1 is closing in on Unstable fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Biot is climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Storm is also moving up 2 spots, now in 5th. Tuner is really closing in on Arayu Serial now. Looks like a potential overtake coming up. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross just jumped 2 spots to 10. Jungonsstort Wu 102 also gained 2 spots, now in 11. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Pani 3 is closing in on SNO Savage fast, cutting the gap by 19 seconds. Its Theraper has just overtaken someone to take the lead. Sherogamaratsach is also climbing up, now in 2nd place. Sherogamersach is narrowing the gap to its Theraper by a 2nd and a 3rd. Bio Art has climbed up to 3rd place. Owing Storm is now in 4th, closing in on the top 3. Ricky Marzio is driving a Wolf Williams FW05 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:28.672, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Wow, look at that. It's their pair just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Oh wow! Its Theraper really did a fantastic job winning this race. Great effort there, you definitely earned that win. Now for the drivers who can claim a car, tuner, congratulations on setting the fastest lap. You get to claim a classic 1976 Brabham BT 45. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to your collection. Well done everyone, this race was pretty intense. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course, I would probably go with the 1995 Honda Integra Type R. It's lightweight, nimble, and known for its excellent handling, which is crucial on a twisty circuit like that. Plus, it's got enough power to stay competitive without overpowering the track. Honestly, with some skill, I think it could outperform some of the bigger, heavier cars in this list. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave it to the last second or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and make your choice so we can get back to the race. Ooh, this is a classic David versus Goliath situation, isn't it? Jerk plays in the vintage Dome Zero, a car that's probably more about style than speed at this point. On the other hand, Excepcion with the 1988 BMW M5E34, that's a beast known for its solid performance and underrated agility. Honestly, I'd put my money on Excepcion. That NF5 has the skills to handle those turns better, and probably has a slight edge in overall speed and control. But hey, don't count out jerk plays just yet. Sometimes old school surprises us when we least expect it. So, who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks. The race kicks off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway road course, and look at that. Bot Vagrant Enter is starting on pole with a classic 1994 Toyota Celica T. Seems like speed and nostalgia are about to collide. La Gran Encanta has taken an early lead, Laura Biolub is holding strong in second, and Toadette is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Skegsis Beaupre is climbing to 4th place. Door Rogue has moved up to 11th. Iconic Odd and Door Rogue are nose to nose for 11. Tyler and Tuna are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Wild Kevinona and Detox Irons are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Mimuda just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Wild Kevinona is climbing up to 17th place. Scrooge Champ is now 19th. Pani 3 has moved into 21st. The race is heating up. Imogen Tempus just nudged ahead of La Croissant 1980 for 7th place. La Croissant 1980 is not giving up easily though. Wild Kevin Nona and Tyler are neck and neck for 16. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Toadette is now in 2nd place. Skegsis Beaupre has moved into 3rd. Door Rogue has climbed to 10th. The race is heating up nicely. Tuna just overtook someone to take the 13th place. Skozarops is also climbing up one spot to 14. Iconic Odd and Skozarobods are nose-to-nose for the 14th position. Daxis Bo Pre just overtook someone to take second place. Rogue and Bayouart are still neck and neck for 9th. Skozarops is closing the gap on Tuna, cutting it down by over a second. Dongutsong 3 is closing in on Rogue, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Detoxness is climbing one spot to 16. Punny 3 is also moving up one spot to 20. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is climbing to 4th place. Laura Biolab and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are battling for that 4th spot. BioArt is advancing to 8th place. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take 4th place. Imogen Tempus is chipping away at Queen Manda's lead, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 8th, making a move. Tuner is climbing to 10th place. Looks like he's got some extra juice today. Skozarops is sneaking into 12, maybe catching some lucky breaks. Detoxness is closing in on Botgamoning, but still a good chunk behind. So let's see if he can make the magic happen. Hey Toadette! I'd love to see that fan art. Sounds adorable. Thanks for sharing your creativity, Arisalov. Daxis Bo Pre has just claimed the top spot. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is closing in on the top 5. Tuna is inching closer to the top 10. Tuna is almost on La Croissant 1980's tail now. Skozarops just climbed into the top 10. Botgamoning is inching closer to the top 15. Tuna is really closing in on La Croissant 1980, just a little over a second behind now. Dongutsong 3 is climbing up to 13th place. Wild Kavanon and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 18th. Tuna is climbing up to 8th place. Skozarops is chipping away at La Croissant 1980's lead, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Botgamoning is making a move to 13th. Wow! Daxis Bo Pre. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Daxis Bo Pre for winning and securing the fastest lap. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Tuner for the most overtakes. Truly, a master of maneuvering. You both have earned the chance to claim that sweet 1995 Nissan Skyline R33LM Inissimo Wardia. I hope you're ready to add some serious flair to your virtual garages. Thanks for racing, everyone. This was one for the books. Sure thing. Did you know the Central International Circuit is known for its tight corners and fast straightaways? It's actually one of the most challenging tracks in Southeast Asia, which makes watching the AI cars race there even more exciting. You never know when someone is going to pull off a daring overtaking move or slip up on a tricky bend. It's like the track has a mind of its own. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and make your pick before time runs out. I wouldn't want you to miss out on the chance to see some of these AI cars race. Grab your favorite and let's get this chaos started. Interesting matchup. With Tuner's experience of 33 races and 3 wins, they definitely have some track record to back up their skills, even if they're not at the top of the rankings. Cloudsurfer 69 is a bit of an unknown, so it's hard to gauge their potential. I'd probably lean towards Tuner just because they've been around the block a few times and know the circuit, but I wouldn't count Cloudsurfer 69 out just yet. This could be a surprise, or it could be a pretty straightforward win for the seasoned driver. Alright folks, the race is underway at Central. And leading the pack is the vintage ultralights car, the Bot Aceroni, in a classic 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco. Clearly, speed is in its vintage DNA. Aceroni has taken an early lead. Laura Biolab is right behind in second. And Toadette is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Laura Biolab just took the lead from Aceroni. They're now battling for the top spot. Caffeinated cars climbed to 5th place, closing in. Aceroni just overtook to take the lead. Caffeinated car is now in 4th and closing in on the 3rd place battle with Toadette. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Caffeinated cars on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the lead. Aceroni and Caffeinated car are locked in a close fight for first. Cloud Surfer 69 is making moves, gaining 2 positions to sit in 6th. Aceroni and Caffeinated car are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Skakes' Beau Prey just snuck into 7th place, making moves. Lithocarp is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Things are heating up. Aceroni just overtook someone to take the lead. Laura Biolab is closing in behind in 2nd. Toadette is sneaking into 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 5th place. Skakes' Beau Prix is now 6th. Grady Grace has moved into 7th. Looks like some steady progress. Lithocarp is climbing nicely into the top 12. Super Siggy is making a move into the top 14. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is also gaining ground, now in the top 15. Tuner is holding 8th place, while Cloud Surfer 69 is in 9th. Not much room for overtaking yet, but Tuner might have a slight edge if he keeps it clean. Lithocarp's driving a 1974 BMW 22. A classic compact that's surprisingly holding steady in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're just cruising along, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Tuner is driving a Porsche 906 from 1966, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any moves yet. Caffeinated car is driving a 1967 Nissan R380A2, a rare Japanese prototype racing car. Their race seems to be struggling, currently in the 6th place with no recorded fastest lap. Laura Beola is in 2nd place with a Lola T290 from 1972. She's been steadily improving her lap times, currently fastest at 1:37.89. Looks like she's got a good shot at challenging for the lead. Senor Flip Flopona 100 and 2020 is racing a Puma GTB from 1971. They're currently in 11th place. but are quite a bit behind the leaders in lap time. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations to Asironi on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow. Asironi really took the checkered flag, huh? Big congratulations to them. Looks like all that virtual racing paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The tight corners and quick chicanes mean a car needs to be nimble and responsive. Speed is important, but not as much as being able to maneuver precisely without losing control. Good grip and balance would make all the difference here. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Don't make me choose for you because I might just pick the slowest one on the track. Hurry up! Oh wow, what a matchup! Ebony Shadow in that 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS is definitely bringing some serious speed to the track. That car is a beast for sure, known for its incredible acceleration and top speed. On the other hand, Platinum Mirror's 2014 Maserati Alfieri has a sleek, stylish look, but it's more of a grand tour than a race car. So I'd say Ebony Shadow has the edge here thanks to that Koenig 6 raw power. I'd put my money on Ebony Shadow taking the win, but this race might surprise us if Platinum Era gets some clever handling, or the AI throws in a curveball. We'll see how it goes. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. And look at that! Bot Apex Milkbag is starting on pole with a 2013 Shelby G 500 Super Snake. Guess it's feeling pretty confident today. Apex Milkbag has shot off the line to take the lead. Lim Lilac is holding strong in second place. And Body Notes is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Schoolbus Rostefi is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 17th place. Tuner is climbing up 1 spot to third. Skaksis Beaupré is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Filthy Old Guy is making a strong push, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Laura Beolab is climbing fast, now in 13th after her own 3-car overtaking spree. Lim Lilac is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st place. Singoshi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Gamingto Fight Cancer is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to land in 15th. Skeksis Beaupré is inching up 1 spot to 3rd. Singoshi is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Skeksis Beaupré is closing in on Tuner, cutting the gap by over a second. Skozer Ops is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 7th. Naturalian Lucky is climbing nicely to 14th place. Admin Flash is also making moves, now in 18th place. Schoolbus Rostevi and Admin Flash are nose to tail for that 18th spot. Singoshi is closing in on Skozerobzi, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Vuchitsero has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Laura Biolab is climbing 2 spots to sit in 11th. Skoda Ops just sneaked into 6th place. Snowbadixel and Skozarabs are nose-to-nose for that spot. Buchitsero is chipping away at Singoshi, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Bilta is gaining fast on Skex's Beaupré, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Skozarabs is inching closer to Apex Milkbag, just over a second behind. Singoshi has climbed 1 spot to take 7th place. Tuner is creeping closer to Lin Lilac, chipping away at the gap. Skozarabs has snuck into 5th place. Singoshi is gaining on Apex Milkbag, inching closer. Skozarabs is gaining on Filthy Old Guy, closing the gap by 1 second. Naturally Unlucky is closing in on Buchizero, reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Dr. Keep Saplaway has moved up 1 spot to take the 20th position. Filthy Old Guy is gaining on Skexy's Beaupré, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Skozarabs is hot on Filthy Old Guy's tail, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Singoshi is climbing up the ranks, now in 6th place. Naturally Unlucky is closing in on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Laura Biolab has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Buchitsero and Laura Biolab are locked in a close fight for 10th. Congratulations, Lin Lila. Looks like all that practice paid off. Who knew you'd be the one crossing the finish line first? Wow, Lin Lilac really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them for crossing that finish line first. I guess all those virtual pit stops paid off. Great job, Lin Lilac. Sure. Did you know that Retro Street Cars racing class is basically like watching your dad's favorite cars from the 80s and 90s go full throttle? It's like a nostalgic trip mixed with high-speed chaos. Sometimes it feels like these cars are more about style than speed, but today they're proving us wrong. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to select your car. If you haven't picked one yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite car gets left behind. Ooh! This is a classic battle between two iconic machines. The BMW M3 E36 is known for its balanced handling and raw driving feel, while the Porsche 911 964 Turbo is all about power and grip. On Circuit Assen, which has those sharp turns and high-speed corners, it could come down to which car handles the best around those twists. I'd give a slight edge to the Porsche, just because of its turbocharged power and rear-engine grip. But hey, the BMW's got that legendary driving feel that might just surprise us. It's going to be a close one, but I think the Porsche might just edge out the win. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race is underway at Circuit Assen, and leading the pack is the Retro Streetcars class. Wayne Gretzky is on pole, cruising in a classic 1989 Mercedes-Benz SL 500. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Wayne Gretzky is leading right out of the gate. Our Lacoste is holding second place, trying to keep up. Skex's Beaupré is in third, but expect some early shuffling. Arlocos takes the lead, now in first place. Mirgutsu climbs to third place. Waynebretsky and Mirgutsu are nose-to-nose for second. Mirgutsu is climbing to second place. Globus Excel is now in 7. Simplimarkers has moved into 11. Global Excel just overtook someone to take 6th place. 2Ps and a podcast is climbing 2 spots to 13. Tuner is making a move up to 16. Wolf's Light just sneaked into 4th place. Global Excel and Skeksis Biopri are nose-to-nose for 5th. X Ragnaroks and Deluxe Combo are locked in a close fight for 7. Simplimarcus is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7. Its Bumblebee is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 16. Mirgutsu is having a tough time, dropping 22 positions to 24 Tia. Wolf's Light is inching closer to Arlo Coast, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Rajabath 302 and Akvathi are locked in a fierce fight for the 20th spot. Okinabaka is dropping like a stone to 17th place. Simplimarkers and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-nose for 6th. Imbus Platinum is climbing 1 spot to 10. Okinabaka is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 24th. Simplimarkers is climbing steadily, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Skeksis Boai and Simplimarkers are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Its Bumblebee just snuck into the 12th spot. Wildrino is climbing fast, now in 15. Laura Biolab and Tug on It DTV are nose-to-nose for 17th. Skeksis Bow, Prey and Simplimarkers are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Imbus Platinum just climbed 1 spot to 7th. DDK Petse Rogerts is gaining on a Bombsy, chopping down the gap by over a second. Simplimarkers is climbing to 4th place. Imbus Platinum is now in 6th. Its Bumblebee has moved up to 11. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 5th place. Its Bumblebee is closing in on a Bombsy, now just a second behind. Shalesy and Gliding Penguin are locked in a fierce fight for 17. Okinabaka is racing a 1994 Acura NSX, known for its balanced handling and reliability. They're currently in the 9th spot, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Simplimarcus just sneaked into 3rd place. Imbus Platinum and Waynebretsky are neck and neck for 4th. Looks like a close fight there. Imbus Platinum is climbing up to 4th place. Waynebretsky and Imbus Platinum are nose-to-nose for that spot. Deluxe Combo and Skeksis Bow Prier are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Its Bumblebee is climbing up to 8th place. Its Bumblebee and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-nose for 8th. Wildrino is advancing to 14th. Wolf's Light and Alucoast are nose to tail at the front. Imbus Platinum is sneaking into third place, inching closer. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 7th, making a move. Imbus Platinum is gaining on Wolf's Light, closing in by a second and a half. Its Bumblebee just overtook someone to take 8th place. Laura Beolab is climbing up to 15th, inching closer to the top 10. Wolf's Light is now in first place. Its Bumblebee has climbed to 7th. Ixiragnarox is now in 9th. The race is heating up. Mibuzu is driving a 1985 BMW M5 E28. He's currently in 4th place but has a fastest lap of 2:15.454, so he's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much noise. Congratulations to Wolf's Light on winning the race at Circuit Assen Motorsport. Looks like someone was just a little faster today. Well done. Wow, Wolf's Light really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on that fantastic win, you clearly drove your way to victory. Can't wait to see if you can keep this streak going in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the circuit Bugatti, I would go with the 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-R 32. It's known as Godzilla for a reason, with its impressive all-wheel drive system and twin-turbo inline-six that can handle corners like a dream. Plus, it's got that legendary reputation for dominating in both street and track battles. The others are nice, but the Skyline's balance of power, handling and reliability makes it a strong favorite for a track like Bugatti. Hey everyone, get those fingers ready because the clock is about to run out. Make your choice quick or you'll be stuck watching these cars race without having a say in who wins. Time's almost up, so don't miss your chance to pick the winning machine. Oh, this is a classic showdown for the ages. Anarchisics with the 1993 Ford Mustang has a certain rugged charm, but it's no stranger to heavy metal and muscle. On the other hand, Amy's 1989 TVR Tuscan looks like it's ready to dance around the corner, thanks to its lightweight and sporty design. Given that Circuit Bugatti is a mix of sharp turns and fast straights, I'd say Amy's car might have the edge in agility and speed. But don't count out Anarchisics trying to muscle through with that classic American string. Honestly, I'd lean towards Amy's just because it's a more nimble beast. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Mustang will surprise us all with a dramatic burst of horsepower. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Bugatti. And leading the pack on the very first lap is Bot Justin AT, piloting a classic 1985 Ferrari 288 GT. Looks like someone's bringing the vintage heat to this digital race. Justin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Anarchisics is holding strong in second place, and Amy is sitting comfortably in third, probably planning her next move. Anarchisics is now in first place. Amy has also moved up to second. Laura Biolab is climbing to fourth. The race is heating up. Ira Fael and Laura Biolab are nose to tail for fourth place. Bjorn Art and Skeksis Biopri are locked in a fierce duel for sixth. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 13th, inching closer to the top 10. Laura Biolab just nudged into third place. Ira Fael and Justin Etive are nose to nose for fourth. Bjorn Art is climbing into sixth. Bjorn Art is climbing up to fifth place. Everlasting Bot is also moving up to 10th place. Aminzan and Everlasting Bot are nose to nose for 10th. Anarchisics is holding a slight lead over Amy, but with only one lap down, anything can happen. Amy is close enough to make a move if she gets a good slipstream. Dexis Biopri has climbed to 6th place. Alex Asnobrain has moved into 7th. Looks like they're both making some progress. Hey Jordan, glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to see some epic car races today. Rafael is climbing nicely into the top 6. Jerk Plays and Amundsen are nose to nose for 11th place. Everlasting Bot is climbing up one spot to take 9th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Everlasting Bot are nose to nose for 9th. Jerk Plays is also moving up one spot, now in 10th. Jerk Plays is in 12th place with a 1999 Peugeot 306 Maxi, known for its agility and quick handling. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Rafael is driving a 1986 BMW M3, known for its agility. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making much noise yet. Amy just took the lead, moving up one spot to take 1st place. Laura Biolab also gained one spot, now in 2nd place. Anarchisix and Laura Biolab are nose to nose, fighting hard for 2nd. Zikopal is driving an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986. He's currently in 14th place and seems to be maintaining a steady pace, but he's quite a bit behind the leaders. Jerk Plays just nudged into the top 10. Quiz 44 is inching closer to Emerald Tick 988 for 11th. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack is heating up. Quiz 44 just overtook Jerk Plays and is now in 10th place. They're really neck and neck for that spot. Amy is in 2nd place, driving a 1989 TV R Tuscan Auto. She's closing the gap on the leader but still has some work to do. Quiz 44 is driving a 1997 Citroën ZX. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Congratulations to Anarchisix on the victory. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well deserved. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Anarchisix. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely drove like a champ. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a prize. Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get the sweet 1989 TV R Tuscan. That's a beauty. Perfect for cruising like a racing pro. And Laura Biolab, with the most overtakes, you get the 1993 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. Nice work on overtaking everything in sight. Both of you clearly earned those cars. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Retro GT 500 class is actually inspired by the classic muscle cars from the 60s and 70s. These cars might look nostalgic, but they pack a surprisingly modern punch with all their upgrades. It's like giving a vintage charm a turbo boost. So, this race We're basically watching history and horsepower collide in the most entertaining way possible. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost finished. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before they hit the starting line. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Get those choices in. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown between two iconic Japanese cars. The Mitsubishi FJ GT from 1998 is known for its agility and lightweight design, making it quite the nimble contender. On the other hand, the Toyota Supra JGTC from 1996 has legendary status and a reputation for power and straight-line speed. Considering the track at Road Atlanta GP, which favors handling and cornering, I'd give a slight edge to Jordanche and the FTO because of its agility. But if strutting Jarl can leverage that raw power around the straights and maintain control, he's not out of it at all. Honestly though, I'd probably put my money on the Supra for its reputation and raw horsepower. But the FTO's handling might just spice things up and make the race tighter than expected. So, it's a close call. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Road Atlanta GP. And the Retro GT 500 class is kicking off with bot James Misk leading the pack in a classic 1999 Chevrolet Corvette Zero 1R. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the competition catches up. James Misk has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Jordanette is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Strutting Jarl is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the front runners. Skexis Beau Prix is now in 6th place after overtaking someone. Laura Beolab and Skix's Beaupré are nose-to-nose for 6th. Exception climbs to 9th, inching closer to the front. Strutting Jarl and Jordanch are neck and neck for 2nd place. Skexy's Beaupré is climbing up to 5th. Exception is inching into the top 10. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 2nd place. Nox, Exodus and Jordanch are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Laura Beolab is advancing to 6th. Tuner is climbing up to 8th place. Justin Gilks is also moving up, now in 11th. Colnetwi and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for 11th. Tuner and Aussie 22 are nose to tail for 7th place. Colnetwi and Justin Gilks are locked in a close fight for 11th. Joey Pastrami and Ricky Marcero are battling it out for 13th. Laura Beolab and Skex's Beaupré are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Tuner and Aussie 2002 are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Colnetwi just snuck up 1 spot to 11th. Laura Beolab just gained a spot, and is now in 5th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Lucroson 1980 are nose-to-nose fighting for 25th. Zikapal and Cthulhu Kachu are also locked in a close scrap for 27th. Tuner is climbing up to 7th place. Colnetwi is making a move to 10th. Yamchubi Panda is sneaking into 17th. Aussie 2002 and Accept Section are nose to tail trying to outsmart each other for 8th place. Oteliatorius is holding on to 20th place, but J.C. Swishman 33 is right behind, looking for a move. Meanwhile, the Chaotic Weirdo and Shotskis are nose-to-nose for 24th. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Zikopal just nudged into 26th place. He's now eyeing the Chaotic Weirdo in that close fight for 25th. Things are heating up there. Laura, Beolab, and Nox, Exodus are nose to tail for 4th place. Tuner just sneaked up 1 spot to 6th. Colnetwi is also climbing, up 1 to 9. Jordan 8 is gaining ground on Strutting Jarl, closing the gap by a second. 1. Tuner is climbing up to 5th place. Cheryl Mitzi Roses is making moves, now in 18th. Laura Beolab is climbing nicely to 5th place. Ai Rafael Nudges into 22nd. Just Janet is sneaking into 27th. Cheryl Mitzirosis is racing a Peugeot 406 from 1996. They're currently in 18th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 1:34.35. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Nox, Exodus and Jordanch are neck and neck for 3rd place. Tuner and Laura Beolab are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Knox Exodus is climbing to third place. Yasnin 196 and Aussie 22 are battling for 10th. Justin Gilks is closing in on Yes 996, shrinking the gap by a second and a third. Justin Gilks and Yasnin 196 are fighting for 11th. Wow, James Misk just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was really racing to the top. Congrats on the win. Wow, James Misk really took the checkered flag. Congrats to them on the win. Tuna, fantastic job on the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a shiny 1999 Chevrolet Corvette Z or Retro GT 500. Enjoy the ride. Did you know that the 1987 BMW 325 IE30 Touring was one of the few wagons of its time that managed to combine practicality with pure driving pleasure? It's like the Swiss Army knife of cars but with way more style. Perfect for someone who wants to haul stuff but still feel the thrill of that classic BMW rear-wheel drive experience. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for the ultimate machine. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1980 Honda Prelude is known for its sleek design and decent handling, although it's no speed demon. The 1979 Puma GT 1600 has a classic sporty look, but might struggle with modern circuit demands. Considering the Sydney Homebush Street circuit has tight corners and sharp turns, the Prelude's slightly more refined handling might give it an edge. But hey, the Puma's lighter weight could make it surprisingly nimble if it gets the right line through the corners. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Honda Prelude might just have the slight upper hand. But don't count out the Puma GTE. Sometimes the older GTE badge packs a punch in unexpected places. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. And leading the pack is the TTV Skeksis, the Opry in a classic 1980 Volkswagen Golf GT. Looks like vintage is making a statement right from the start. Skeksis Beau Pré is leading the race. J Boogie is right behind in second, and 5-0 Guy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. J Boogie and Skeksis Beau Pré are nose to nose at the front. Jordan 8 is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Edsauce 21 and Tuner are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ricky Marzero is on a roll, climbing from behind and now in the 13th place. Jordan just nudged into the top 5 turn. Tuner is inching closer to the top 5 as well. Jordan just sneaked into 4th place. Tuner's climbing up to 6th. Amin San and Famaka are nose to nose for 7th. Jordan T is climbing to 3rd place. Tuner is making a move to 5th. Amin San is sneaking into 7th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Tuner is closing in on 5-0 Guy, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amin San just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Sunbird Boy and Amin San are nose to nose for 6th place. Tuner is right behind 5-0 Guy now, closing the gap by 1 second. They're battling hard for 4th place. Random 69 just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Jordan and J Boogie are nose to tail for 2nd place. Tuner and 5-0 Guy are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Exhaust 21 is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Jordan is climbing to 2nd place. Tuner is making a move to 4th. Amin San is chipping away at 5-0 Guy, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Kararunen is gaining on Famaka, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 16th place. Tuner is currently in 4th place with a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo Doctor. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Karavinen just moved up to 10th place. Famaka and Karavinen are still battling for that spot. Waldo is gaining on Potswords, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jordanja just snatched the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Tuner is creeping up to 3rd, probably eyeing that top spot. Amin San is making moves to 5th, but still a bit behind the front runners. Edsauce 21 is climbing to 6th place. 5-0 Guy and Edsauce 21 are nose to nose for 6th. Random 69 is advancing to 11th. Amin San and J Boogie are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Gavinzarogai just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Yama Priest is closing in on Edsos 21, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tuna just snuck into 2nd place, leaving Skixie's Beaupré in a rearview mirror. Aminsan is climbing up to 4th. Looks like the fight for the top 5 is heating up. Garuvanen is climbing to 9th place. Slipslady Gaming is catching Ricky Marzero, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Aminsan is inching closer to Skexy's Beaupré, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Edzos 21 is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. Ricky Marzero and Rondon 69 are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place. Aminsan is climbing up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Edzos 21 is narrowing the gap to Skexy's Beaupré by 230 seconds. Yama Priest is chipping away at 5-0 Guy's lead, closing in by 1.8 seconds. Ricky Marzero just sneaked into the top 10. Rondon 69 is hot on some board boy's tail, closing the gap by a second. Rondon 69 just sneaked into the top 12. Wolf of Aiko is creeping up behind, trying to make it a duo. Valdo is closing the gap on Patzors, but still needs a miracle to catch up. Edzos 21 is closing in on Skixie's Beaupré, cutting the gap by a second and a half. They're battling hard for 4th place. Gavensarogai just gained a spot, now sitting in 6th. Edzos 21 is climbing up to 4th place. Jaybuogi and 5 Snow Guy are battling for 6th. Yama Priest is closing in on Jaybuogi, cutting the gap by a second. Jaybuogi and Favinzarogai are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Yama Priest is closing the gap on Jaybuogi by 1.7 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Slipin' Theta Gaming just climbed 1 spot to 12th, so they're making moves. Yama Priest is really closing the gap on Jaybuogi, just a second and a half behind now. They're battling hard for 7th place. Laura Beolov is climbing up to 14th, making moves through the pack. Wow, Jourdain just took the top spot. Looks like someone was really in the zone today. Well done. Wow, Jourdain really pulled off a triple crown. That's some serious racing prowess, folks. Huge congratulations on winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's a performance that deserves a standing ovation. Since Jourdain managed to get the fastest lap, they can claim the 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GTS in the retro street cars category. And because they also did the most overtakes, they get to claim the same model again. Double the fun, double the bragging rights. Well done, champion! Sure thing. Did you know that the combined streetcar racing class is like a party where all types of cars come together? It's basically a mix of everything from sleek sports cars to everyday hatchbacks, and they all compete on the same track. It's like the car version of a potluck dinner. You never know what you're gonna get, but it's always interesting to see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time where they might just pick for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with the classic charm of the 1966 Lotus Cortina and the modern agility of the 28 Subaru Impreza WRX STI, it's shaping up to be a tasty matchup. The Lotus might have a style advantage and some vintage racing spirit, but the Subaru's got the turbocharged power and all-wheel drive for that extra grip and speed. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Subaru here mainly because those modern tech upgrades often outweigh pure vintage charm in a race like this. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I wouldn't count out the Lotus just yet. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Kalabogi Stadium, and dominating the front is the bot-cap holster in a classic 1971 Mazda RX-3. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the modern machines will catch up. Aminzan has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Cap Holster is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is in third, already looking to make a move. Skakes' Bow Prey is making a move, and now in the top 16. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just nudged into second place. Uncondi Buddy also climbing up to fifth. Things are heating up. Uncony Buddy is climbing up to fourth place. Cobracle and Uncony Buddy are nose to nose for that spot. Metrixco is advancing to 8th place. Metrixco and another racer are locked in a close fight for 7th. Uncony Buddy is climbing up to 3rd place. Someone just moved up to 6th. Metrixco and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for 7th. Uncanny Buddy is closing in on Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Matrixco is climbing up to 7th place, leaving the pack behind. Bees McGee is making a move, now in 11th place after gaining 2 spots. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 11th place. Waifuana and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose for 8. Someone just gained 2 spots to secure 4th. Metrixco just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Princess Wildface is also climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Waifuana and Princess Wildface are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Laura Beolab is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Someone's closing in on Uncony Buddy, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Princess Wildface is climbing up, taking 8th place. Uncony Buddy and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 2nd place. Cobracle is climbing up to 6th place. Princess Wildface and Matrixco are locked in a close fight for 7th. Uncanny Buddy just sneaked into 2nd place. Someone's closing in on Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, chopping 2.2 seconds off the gap. Princess Wildface and Matrixco are neck and neck for 7th. Cap Holster is closing in on the leader, shrinking the gap by 2.1 seconds. Princess Wildface has moved up 1 spot into 7th place. Laura Beolab and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 9th place. Laura Biolab is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to grab 7th place. Princess Wildface is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Cap Holster and Laura Biolab are nose to tail, fighting for 7th. Princess Wildface is closing in on Red Freeboy Gaming Studios. The gap is shrinking fast. Bees McGee is climbing up to 9th place, making moves. Princess Wildface is gaining on Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Laura Biolab and Cobracle are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Bees McGee is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Princess Wildface is gaining on Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Laura Biolab has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Matrixco has also moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Bees McGee is closing in on Cobracle, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Skexis Biopre has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Tyler Drums 31 is also up 1 spot, now in 11th. Princess Wildface and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 4th place. Tales of Strilly is closing the gap on Ricky Marzero by over a second. Nonstop just climbed 1 spot to 16th. Unconnie Buddy is closing in on Aminsan, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Princess Wildface is climbing up 1 spot to 4th place. Laura Biolab is also moving up 1 spot to 5th. Laura Biolab has stormed to the front, overtaking 4 cars to take the lead. Aminsan and Laura Biolab are now in a fierce duel for 1st place. Tyler Drums 31 is chipping away at Matrixco's lead, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Wow, Aminsan just took the victory. Looks like they're the one to beat next time. Wow, big congratulations to Amundsen for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Skexis Bilpree for the most overtakes. You get to take home a 2014 Hyundai Veloster Turbo. Not bad at all. Here's a fun fact about the 29 Paganis on the Sync. Only 5 of these incredible machines were ever made, making them some of the rarest supercars in the world. They were built exclusively for the most passionate of car collectors, who wanted a blend of extreme performance and artful design. Basically, owning one is like having a piece of automotive art that can also outrun pretty much anything on the road. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want any lost souls out there racing with the wrong wheels. Hurry up and make your pick before the countdown ends. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Cthulhu Cacho. With that 2010 Citroën GT, which is known for its handling and balance, versus Hyundai's in a 2009 Pagani Zonda Sync, a car famous for its speed and explosive power. If it were just a straight-up race based on raw horsepower, I'd lean toward the Zonda. But Oschersleben has those tricky turns that can trip up even the fastest cars if not handled perfectly. The Citroëns may be a bit more agile and better suited for tight corners, so Sathukachu might have a slight edge on the technical sections. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but if I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Zonda might edge out in a photo finish. Still, don't forget, in these AI races, sometimes the unexpected happens. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Oschersleben with the modern supercars class. Bot Rondom 69 is on pole. In a sleek 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie Doctai. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if the AI has other plans. Rondom 69 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Betsmar is holding strong in second place, and the critical leg is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Let's Mayus took the lead, claiming first place. Laura Biolab is now in fourth, inching closer to the top. Ricky Marciero has gained 2 spots, now in sixth. Ricky Marciero and Relaxed View are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Laura Biolab is climbing up to third place. Unistix has moved up to seventh. James Mayo and Unistix are nose to tail for 7. Hiswat Ingyo has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Max Birley has gained 2 positions and is now 10th. Igenarite and Max Birley are nose to nose fighting for 10th place. Jordant is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Unistix and Ricky Marzero are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Morningstars'll just gained 1 spot to sit 11th. James Mayo is driving a 2014 Ferrari F60 America, and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Max Birley is climbing up to 9th place. Jordanit has moved up to 11th. Morningstars'll and Jordanchi are nose-to-nose for 11th. Rizwach Ingyo is climbing up to 9th place. Morningstars'll is also moving up to 11th. Jordan 8 and Morningstars'll are nose-to-nose for 11th. Max Birley is climbing up to 9th place. Jordan 8 is now in 11th. Hymice is making moves to 15th. Rizwach Ingyo just overtook someone and is now in 9th place. Max Birley and Rizwach Ingyo are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish for 9. Kulukachu just climbed 1 spot to 15. Hymice and Cthulhukachu are still neck and neck for that same position. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Hymice, shrinking the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Jordanite just sneaked into the top 10. Eganite is closing the gap on Meg's Boring Life, but still a bit of a distance to make a move. Cthulhukachu is holding a slight lead over Hymice, but with both still on the last lap, it's anyone's game. Cthulhukachu might want to keep it clean. Hymice needs a miracle. Unistix just nudged ahead of Ricky Marzero, and now sits in 6th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Rondon 69 is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly enjoying the pace. Looks like he's trying to run away with it. Relaxed View is driving a 2014 Ferrari F60 America. They're currently in 6th place, but are quite a bit behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over 4 seconds slower than the top times. Looks like a relaxed race for them so far. Wow! Betsma just took the win. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, that smile really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that impressive victory. Looks like all those hours in the virtual garage paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure thing. Did you know that the classic IndyCars racing cars were often built with a simple but effective goal in mind: speed and reliability? They had these sleek aerodynamic bodies that looked a bit like futuristic rockets from the 1960s. It's pretty wild to think that back then, engineers were already pushing the limits of technology with those powerful engines, which could produce over 800 horsepower. Can you imagine the noise and the thrill for the drivers? It's like the cars were practically screaming to win. Alright folks, better make your final choice quick before the AI cars race off without you. Last chance to pick your favorite. This is quite the vintage showdown. Muppet Pink Wolf with the classic Curtis Craft 500B has that old-school racing charm, but the 1963 Agachanian Watson, driven by Global's Elxel, might have a slight edge with its aerodynamics and design tweaks from that era. It's like comparing a fine wine to a well-aged whiskey. Both great, but which one wins depends on the track and the driver. Since we're on Maple Valley, with all those twists and turns, I'd give a slight nod to the Agachanian Watson. It's a bit newer and might handle the corners a tad better. But honestly, with AI behind the wheel, it's all about who's got the better programming. So, I'd say the Agachanian Watson might just take it, but don't count out the Curtis Craft. Vintage pride can be surprisingly fast. everyone. The race is hot off the line at Maple Valley. Leading the pack is bot Marty Freeze in the classic IndyCar class, piloting a 1960 Scarab Indy. Looks like he's got the early lead, but anything can happen. Marty Freeze is leading the race right from the start. Drewa 192 Kex is holding strong in second place. NNR Savage is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. NR Savage is climbing to second place. N-Body Notes is making a move to fifth. Metzero Starks is pushing into ninth. The race is heating up. Drewa 192 Kex just overtook someone to climb into second place. Senar Savage and Drewa 192 Gex are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Aurelia and N.A. Senar Savage are locked in a close duel for third. Laura Biolab is on a roll, climbing to seventh place. Scorched Log and Waldo are both making impressive moves, each overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th and 10th respectively. The race is heating up. Nadzero Upstarks is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 4th. Vanona 1857 is making a move up 3 spots to 14. Dre 192 Bex is dropping back 6 positions to 17. Skex's Leo Pre is on a roll, climbing 10 places to take the lead. Marty Freeze and Mizero Starks are nose-to-nose for second. Waldo and Everlasting Bot are locked in a close fight for 11th. Marty Freeze takes the lead now. Aurelia and NNR Savage are closing in, making some serious moves. The top 3 are really shaking things up. Aurelia is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy, same as Marty Freeze. Looks like she's moved up from 5th to 2nd place, so she's making some progress. The car seems to be holding steady, but no overtakes yet. Scorched Log just sneaked into 7th place. Laura Biolab and Scorched Log still neck and neck for 7th. Never Pink Wolf is inching closer to Waldo, closing the gap by over a second. Laura Biolab just nudged into 7th place. Scorched Log is right behind, so this could get interesting. Cherofa Kitten is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F. They started in 4th and are currently in 5th place, so they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Cherofa Kitten and N-Body Notes are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Skex's Boo Pre is climbing up 1 spot to 15. Laura Biolab just sneaked into 6th place. Waldo and Everlasting Bot are nose-to-nose for 9th. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. Laura Biolab and Cherofa Kitten are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Waldo and Everlasting Bot are locked in a close fight for 9th. Detsmar is driving a 1963 Agachanian Watson. same as a few others. They're currently in 6th place, but their lap times suggest they might be struggling a bit with consistency. Cheroffa Kitten is climbing to 5th place. Scorched Log is now 6th after a 2-position jump. Waldo has also gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Cheroffa Kitten just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Waldo and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 7th. Scorched Log is closing in on N body notes, cutting the gap by a second. Betsma has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Waldo and Betsma are locked in a tight fight for 8th. Laura Biolab and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 6th place. Betsma and Laura Biolab are also locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Wow, Marty Freeze, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Marty Freeze really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations. Looks like all that icy determination paid off. Can't wait to see what Marty Freeze pulls off next time. Sure. Did you know that Goldenport Circuit in Beijing is famous for its challenging layout that combines tight corners and long straights? It's like the track is playing a game of let's see if the cars can handle all these twists and turns without losing it. It's definitely a fun one for the AI racers to try and conquer. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on the racing action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh, this is a tough call. The Audi R18 from 2016 is no slouch, known for its reliability and race-winning pedigree. But the BR Engineering BR1 from 2018 is a mighty machine, built for speed and agility. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Brone because it's a newer model with some advanced technology under the hood. Still, the Audi has that experience factor, so it's anyone's race. I'm just excited to see which AI driver gets the edge on this tricky circuit. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Golden Port, and the star of the show is bot King Chu 22, starting on pole with that 2014 Toyota TS 040 Hybrid. Looks like they've got the perfect head start to maybe, just maybe, take an early lead. Laura Biolap has shot off the line into the lead. King Chu 22 is holding strong in second place, and Caffeinated Car is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bondin and Cherify Kitten are nose to tail for 8th place. Celestia Linari just sneaked past someone to climb into 13th. Squat Bender is driving an Audi R18 e-tron Quattro from 2014. They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Condon is driving a 2019 BMW M8 GT, which is known for its balance of speed and handling. It looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, so the race might be a bit more about consistency than outright speed. King Chu 22 is leading the race in a 2014 Toyota TS 040 Hybrid. Looks like they're holding a solid first place, probably enjoying a comfortable gap. Cherify Kitten is currently in 8th place driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. King Chu 22 is driving a 2014 Toyota TS 040 Hybrid, currently in 2nd place. They started at the front and are holding a close gap to the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Rummy Fizz 13 just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Cloudy and Rummy Fizz 13 are practically glued together in that battle for 15. Shalesy is sneaking up, chopping down the gap to Cloudy by a second and a half. Squatbender and Jordancht are nose to tail for 4th place. Celestial Inari and Zero Time Live are locked in a photo finish for 12. Rummy Fizz 13 is climbing up one spot to 14. Vanona 1857 just snuck into the 15th place. Shalesy is chipping away at Cloudy, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. The track's tight corners seem to favor the quicker LMP1 cars, keeping the top position stable. GT cars are struggling to keep pace, especially on the straights. Jordan is driving a 2015 Rebellion R1 Dawn. They're currently in 5th place, close behind the leaders, with the fastest lap just a few tenths slower than the front runners. Looks like a solid race so far. The track's fast corners seem to favor the LMP1 cars with quick lap times, while the GTS are struggling to keep up, especially in the slower sections. Laura Beolab is holding a solid lead, but Caffeinated Car is closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Wow, look at that! Laura Beolab just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow! Laura Beolab really took the checkered flag and did it in style. Huge congratulations to you! Looks like you've earned those epic cars with both the fastest lap and the overall win. You're definitely driving away with some serious prizes today. Who knew racing AI could be this thrilling? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Hidden Valley Raceway, I would probably go with the 2014 Mercedes F1W05 Hybrid. It's known for its incredible speed and handling, making it a favorite for quick circuits like Hidden Valley. The other cars are impressive but probably lack the overall balance and power that Mercedes brought that year. The Ferrari F14T might put up a good fight, but I think the Mercedes will be leading the pack by the time they hit the final lap. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace. It's your last chance to choose the car that will reign supreme in this AI racing showdown. Don't miss out on the chaos. Alright, we've got the 2014 Marussia MR03 versus the 2014 Lotus E22 on the really twisty Hidden Valley Raceway. The Marussia is known for its decent aerodynamics, but generally not the fastest in a straight line. The Lotus E22, on the other hand, has a pretty solid setup with good balance and handling. If this were purely about speed, I might give a slight edge to the Lotus because its design tends to perform better in tight corners. But don't forget, the Marussia can surprise us with some smart driving and clever racing lines. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Lotus E22 taking this one in a sprint. But hey, racing is unpredictable, and with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see who outsmarts the other in the end. Alright folks, the race is underway at Hidden Valley Raceway. And leading the pack is the Bot Story Forge in a 2014 Force India VJ-M07. Looks like they've got the pole position locked in. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if the others will catch up. Story Forge has shot to the front, leading the race. Anak Sagarax is right behind in second place. T-Bomb is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Yachi Swishman 33 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Rose Sours and T-Bomb are nose to nose, fighting hard for third. Lotusos is inching up, now in 6th place. Yachi Swishman 33 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Figureta Sport is also making moves, gaining 2 positions to reach 12th. Yacht Swishman 33, and that's all Tisserina are nose to nose for 7th place. Ricky Marzero and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 10th. Jerk Plays and Accept 16 are battling it out for 14. Ricky Marzero just gained 2 spots and is now in 9th place. Figureta Sport and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 11. Looks like a good scrap brewing. Cirero Live is now in 12th place, closing the gap on Figureta Sport. They're neck and neck in this scrap for 12th. It's Bumblebee and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for 10th place. Figureta Sport is sneaking up to 11th. Excepcion and Zero Time Life are locked in a close fight for 12th. Yachi Swishman 33 is climbing up to 7th place. Tatsalti Serena and JT Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for 7. Exception is inching closer to the top 15. T-Bomb is driving a Sauber C33 and is currently in 3rd place. They're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders yet. Ricky Marzero just gained a spot to take 8th place. Ricky Marzero and JT Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for 7th. Tatsalti Serena and Ricky Marzero are also fighting hard for 8th. JT Swishman 33 is holding 8th, while Jerk Plays is in 15th. Looks like JT Swishman 33 has the edge, but Jerk Plays could still surprise us if he finds some pace. Well-placed AV is driving a Force India VJM07 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spot. Lotusas and Swell-placed V are neck and neck for 5th place. Tatsalti Serena and JT Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Its Bumblebee just gained a spot to take 10th. Rosaurus is driving a Caterham CT-05, which is known for its lightweight design that struggles with speed. They're currently in 4th place, so not doing too badly, but their lap time suggests they're just hanging on rather than dominating. Story Forge is leading the race in a Force India VJM07. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Looks like they're in control for now. Lotusos is climbing nicely into 5th place. Tatsalti Serena and JT Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for 8th. Looks like a good scrap forming. T-Bone is driving a Sauber C33 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady, but they're a bit slower than the leaders. No major moves yet. Wow, look at that. Story Forge just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Story Forge really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them. That was some serious racing skill. Looks like they're the one to beat today. Sure. Did you know that the Mugello short track is actually a smaller version of the famous Mugello Grand Prix circuit in Italy? It's like the circuit's fun-sized cousin, perfect for some quick and adrenaline-packed races. It's definitely a favorite for testing out new car setups without taking forever to finish a race. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece takes the crown. Get those selections in before the countdown runs out. Alright, let's break this down. The Mercedes Sterling Moss from 2011 is a classic choice, and it has that vintage charm with a good mix of power and handling. The Citroën GT from 2014 is a more modern beast, built for speed and agility. Given Mugello Short is a technical track with some tight turns, I'd give a slight edge to the Citroën GT. Its more recent design likely means better handling and a more responsive drive. But hey, the Mercedes has that old-school reliability, and might surprise us if it manages to find the right line through the corners. I'd put my chips on the Citroën GT, but this race might just throw us a curveball. Alright everyone, the race at Mugello Short Track has just kicked off. Leading the pack is Botfish the Husky and a classic 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprita. Who would have thought a vintage ride would be leading the charge today? Stay tuned, this should get interesting. Fish the Husky is leading the race, followed closely by Geogine Miracles in second place. Ebony Shadow is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Ebony Shadow and Geogine Miracles are nose to tail for second place. Morning Starzil just climbed one spot to fifth. Morning Starzil and Amundsen are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. DDCK Petse Rogerts just overtook someone to take fifth place. Valetning Thief is climbing up to eighth. Ricky Marzero is making a move and is now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. The Lightning Thief is just holding off Alwyn Storm by a hair for 7th place. Now Pink Wolf and Jordan are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Amundsen and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for 3rd place. The Lightning Thief has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Scrooge Champ is also up 1 spot, now 8th. Scrooge Champ is driving a 2014 Citroën GT and currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Takido Kibre is driving a 2016 Ferrari 488 Challenge. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to find a way around the traffic. DCAK Batesy Rogetz and Amundsen are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Scrooge Champ just gained a spot to 7th. Tsinyahima is also climbing, moving up to 9th. Unknown Tactics is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Patsorts is also moving up 2 spots, now in 15th. Patsorts and Jogdanja nose to nose for 14th place. Yungdon Stordu, 102, just overtook Patsors and is now in 15th place. They're nose to nose in this battle for that spot. Yongchan's Stortwu 2 and Patsors are nose to tail for the 15th spot. Patsors just nudged ahead, but this one's far from over. Aminsan and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ricky Matsuro is closing the gap on Ao Windstorm, now just 1 second behind. Mar Pink Wolf and Ricky Marzero are battling it out for 12th spot. Mar Pink Wolf is climbing up to 12th place. Takido Kibre is making a move to 16th place. Owen Storm is holding on to 5th place, but Morning Starzl is just behind in 6th. It's a tight battle, but Owen Storm has a slight edge for now. Tsinyahima and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 8th place. Mare Pink Wolf just gained a spot and is now 11th. Jordant and Ricky Masiro are locked in a close fight for 13th. A Windstorm is in 8th, but he's got a bit of a gap to Morning Starzl in 6th. Still, with 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Oveen might need a miracle to catch up. The Lightning Thief just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Scrooge Champ and the Lightning Thief are still nose to tail for 7th. Now Pink Wolf is closing in on Unknown Tactics, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Screwed Champ and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 7th place. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 9th place. Unknown Tactics and Screwed Champ are fighting hard for 8th. Congratulations, Fish the Husky. Looks like your speed just left everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Fish the Husky really showed off their skills today. Great job winning the race. You clearly know your way around a virtual track. Keep it up. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The F1 1950 racing cars were basically the pioneers of modern racing. They used tiny engines compared to today's behemoths. Just 1.5 liters. It's like trying to run a marathon with a tricycle. Despite that, these little cars could still hit speeds over 150 miles per hour. It's quite impressive that such small engines helped kickstart what's now a giant global sport. Alright everyone, time's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't let your chance to choose slip away like that last slice of pizza. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The 1950 BRM Type 15 is a vintage beast with some serious history, while the 1958 Lotus 16 brings a touch of that late 50s racing finesse. It's like David and Goliath, but with more horsepower. If I had to guess, I'd say the Lotus 16 might have the edge for its more modern design and handling, but that BM's raw power could surprise us. Let's see which one dominates a Capone Raceway Club today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Al Capone Raceway Club, and leading the pack is Bok Grumpyjerf in a classic 1954 Maserati 250F. Looks like vintage style is setting the pace. Grumpyjerf has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Epic Sugar in second and Joey Vaughan holding on to third. Looks like a classic early shuffle at the front. Epic Sugar is now in first place. It's O's 21. And Joey 1 are still battling for third. Kyroscope has moved up 2 spots to take 6. Joey 1 is climbing to second place. Steve Jumper is now in 4. Arayu Serial has moved up to 10th. K-Boompa is now in 10th place, closing the gap. Arayu Serial and K-Boompa are nose to nose for that spot. Laura Baolab shifts up to 14th, making some progress. Na Pink Wolf is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Circa Mingate and Na Pink Wolf are nose to nose fighting for 8th. Ricky Matsuro is advancing to 11th position, also gaining 1 spot. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 3rd place now. Grumpy Giraffe and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 3rd. Mara Pink Wolf and Ponton are locked in a close fight for 7th. Mara Pink Wolf is climbing up to 7th place. Kabuya is now 9th. Unistix has advanced to 12th. Laura Biolab is driving a 1960B RMP48, a car known for its innovative design and aerodynamics. Their race seems to be steady, sitting in the middle of the pack in 14th place. Edzos21 is closing in on Grampy Girth, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. K-Boomper is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Hondan and K-Boomper are locked in a tight battle for 8th. The F1 1950 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Lotus 16s are showing some speed with Joey and Steve leading. The track seems to favor their vintage design, keeping the race tight. The track seems to favor the Lotus cars with the fastest lap times, but the Maseratis are holding their ground despite slower laps. Steve Jumper is in 3rd, but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's pushing hard to catch the leaders. Grumpy Earth is driving a Maserati 250F, starting from the very front. They're currently in 4th place, but their fastest lap is slower than some others, so they might be holding back a bit. Kyroscope is climbing up to 5th place. Unistix is gaining on Ricky Marzero, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Unistix and Ricky Marzero are nose to tail for 11th place. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the Lotus and Ferrari drivers, but the tight corners might be causing some overtaking chaos. Grumpy Giraffe just nudged into 5th place. Kyroscope is right behind, so this could get interesting. Kyroscope advances to 5th place. Grumpy Giraffe and Kyroscope are nose to nose for that position. Yama Priest and Ricky Marcero are battling hard for 11th. Nema Pink Wolf is climbing up to 6th place. Yama Priest is making the move to 11th. Joey 1 driving the 1958 Lotus 16, starting from 3rd place. They're currently leading the race and have the fastest lap time, so it looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Our pink wolf is driving a 1955 Ferrari 555 F1. He's currently in 7th place and has a fastest lap time of 1:04.1. Looks like he's holding his own but not quite catching the leaders. K Boomper is climbing to 7th place. Yama Priest is advancing to 11th. No overtakes just yet, but the race is heating up. Yama Priest just overtook Sir Gamingate and is now in 10th place. They're still close, so expect some more action between those two. Sauce21 is driving a 1950B RM Type 15, starting in 4th and currently in 4th. Their fastest lap is 1:04.122, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Wow, Joey 1 really took the checkered flag with style. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling pretty legendary right now. And a huge shout out to Steve Jumper for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a classic 1958 Lotus 16. That's quite the vintage ride. Looks like we've got some serious car claims happening today. Congratulations, Joey Vaughn. Looks like you really drove your way to the top. Well-deserved victory. Alright. So the 2004 Ford Doran JE4 might not be the most famous car out there. But here's a fun fact for you. It's actually a racing version of the Ford Mondeo, built mainly for endurance racing, especially in the 24 hours of Le Mans. Imagine taking a family sedan and turning it into a race champion. Talk about a sleeper car. It's like sneaking a rocket ship into a school bus competition. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so if you want to see which car takes the win, now's the moment to make your pick. Hurry up before the race starts and your favorite gets left behind. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. Ricky Mazzaro is in a classic 1999 Audi R8R, which might be a little bit of an underdog in modern racing terms, but could have some tricks up its sleeve with that vintage charm. Jordan F is piloting a 2011 Lola B1180 HPD, which sounds like it might have some more modern technology under the hood, so that could give Jordan F a slight edge in terms of speed and handling. But let's not forget, the race is on Autumn Ring, which is a tight and technical track. The older Audi could be very agile in the corners if Ricky Marcero knows how to exploit its strengths. Meanwhile, the Lola might have more outright power, making it a strong contender on the straights. If I had to pick a winner based purely on the cars, I might lean towards Jordan F's Lola, because of its more modern engineering and potential for higher top speeds. But hey, anything can happen in racing, and sometimes the vintage cars surprise us with their handling. So, I say it's a close call, but my gut is telling me Jordan F might just edge it out. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autumn Ring, and leading the pack is Bot Everlasting Bot in a 2008 Porsche RS Spider Evo. Looks like it's got a strong start. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Everlasting Bot has shot off the line into the lead. Naho Chaos is hot on their heels in second place. Laura Biolab is holding steady in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Aspatial just made a bold move to 18th place. Naho Chaos is still holding on to first, but Everlasting Bot is closing in fast. Looks like a showdown for the top spot is brewing. Lokshan 7 is having a rough time and drops back to 14th place. Everlasting Bot is climbing up to take the lead. Ricky Marzero is also moving up to 7th place. Laura Biolab just overtook for 2nd place. They're closing in on Everlasting Bot now. Lokshan 7 is making a move up to 13th. Nahokaos and Laura Beolab are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Chero Gameretsa just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Tylodromes 31 is also climbing, now in 16th. Nahokaos just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Laura Beolab and Nahokaos are nose-to-nose for that 2nd spot. Chero Gamerzah and Equinox Tua are locked in a close fight for 12th. Betsma and Maya are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Lokshan 7 has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Era Special has also moved up 1 spot, now in 19th. Lokshan 7 is making a move up to 12th place. Equinox Duo is right behind him and they're battling for that spot. Nahokaos and Everlasting Bot are nose-to-nose for the lead. It's Sarua and Laura Biolab are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Nahokaos and Everlasting Bot are nose to tail at the front. It's Sarah and Laura Biolab are also fighting hard for third place. Mirmuida just gained a spot, now in 8th. Mahokaos is now in first place. Its Sarah has moved up to 3rd. Everlasting Bot and its Sarah are battling fiercely for 2nd. Nimwidar is sitting comfortably in 8th and has the fastest lap. So he's probably just waiting for the final push to overtake a few more. Lockjohn 7 is driving an Aston Martin AMR, one from 2011. They're currently in 7th place and have a quick lap time of 1:18.743, just behind the leader in their class. Looks like they're holding steady and staying competitive. Itzarara just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 4th. Riki Matsero and Betsmar are fighting hard for 6th. Riki Matsero is really having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 17. Maya is climbing steadily to 4th. Memudar is also making progress, moving up to 7th. Ihava Exema is climbing to 17th place. Cliff Zone is now in 18th place. Ira Special has moved into 19th place. Looks like the battle for the back is heating up. Maya is currently in 4th place with her Aston Martin AM1. Her fastest lap is a solid one, 18.812, just behind the leader. The race looks tight with her staying competitive among the top contenders. Wow, Mahokaos just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own at Autumn Ring. Well deserved. Wow, Mahokaos, you totally crushed it. Congrats on winning the race, you're clearly the king of the digital track now. That was some impressive driving, even if it was just some fancy AI bytes doing their thing. Great job, enjoy your victory. Alright everyone, it looks like we're taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. Just a few minutes and we'll be right back to watch those AI cars tear up the track. Stay tuned and don't go anywhere. The race will be back before you know it.